Okay. Here, hold on, let me... This is probably the correct... okay. There we go. Yo, what's up? Alright. We're live. We're live. Yeah, so this is day 4. I don't know if the stream is up. I have to check. I'll just open the TETRIO director and we'll see. So, anyways, we have big day today. We have a lot of good players. I think out of the 4, this is definitely the most interesting of the brackets. We have, I mean, the first one was, day 1 was, like, pretty interesting, too. I feel like day 2, it was already kind of, like, iffy, but then Diao is just not there, right? So, day 2 was, like, kind of a snoozer. Day 3 is... It was, like, alright. It was, like, kind of mid, I'm not gonna lie. Just because, there were also a lot of players just playing really badly, right? But now we're at day 4, and this seems like it's just by far the most interesting of the 4, Swiss brackets. So, yeah, we'll be in for some cool matches. Even from, like, the very start, I feel like there would be cool matches. Let's look at the bracket. So we have, let's see. The matches have been, put out. Okay. Who's gonna be interesting from these? Okay, I say that, and then, like, there's not any interesting first matches. I would want to watch, Circle versus Snowman. But, yeah, you know what? Actually, I don't think there's gonna be any upsets out of these ones. Like... I think that right after I say that, there is, like, literally only one really interesting match out of these. The rest, like, I'll watch Jack, I guess. I think they'd probably put that one on the mainstream. Either Jack or Snowman. Anyways, what's up? Hello Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Yeah, let's see. So, afterwards, who do I want to see? I mean, like, really, any of the players in, like, the top 25, or, like, even the top 30 against each other, right? Like, would be interesting. Gohan is obviously just gonna win everything. I think anything short of winning every single, thing and just going 2-0. What's it? 3-0, right? Yeah. Anything short of going 3-0 for Gohan would be, like, just a complete disaster. Or maybe not disaster, but, like, it would not be expected. That's for sure. Alright, let's see. Okay, we have the streams live. Do I have? Okay. And I have the YouTube link. Okay, big. Alright. There we go. We're all set up. Okay. Alright, wait, this is Latin America. I don't think... Okay, the real... Oh, there it is. Okay. So now we have Edge TE, TETRIO TWC, and then the YouTube. Is Gohan awake? Is Gohan awake? Here, let me... Okay. Where is Gohan? He has, like, multiple Discord accounts. Let's see. Now, I will say... He is... Okay, here's the thing, right? So, the YouTube link, I'm not gonna bother hiding it, but if I see you in the chat, you're just getting banned from this Twitch stream. Like, that's all it is, right? Just don't go to it. Don't type anything there. But yeah, I will say, okay, so I do have both 2 of Gohan's Discord accounts added, and he is offline on both of them. Now, what this says about the greater tournament... I'll leave that up to interpretation, but this guy is not online. Gohan is here, don't worry. Okay. That is good. Alright. He's typing in Group D chat. Alright, also, I have food here. I have, some fried rice, so I'll be eating that while we wait. Because, yeah, all the other 3 streams, I've just been hungry as fuck the entire time. So, we're fixing that here. I have fried rice. It's good. Also, dude, just before this stream, I was, like, low-key molding. I was, I'm currently doing my, my run and bun Nuzlocke calcs. I started this run, like, 2 days ago, and I've just been playing it infrequently. And, dude, like, I just cannot find a line, man. And I know there's a line. I know there's a line for this shit, but, like, dude, my Pokemon are just so shit, man. So, yeah, this is like what I'm doing on the side. It is fun though. I like what's it? Hard Nuzlocks. Even though I'm kind of bad at Pokemon. Anyways, is this okay? So this is the side stream is up there. What the hell is this? Okay, so basically what this is like it's a calculator for Pokemon, right? So this is like the gym leader, and you can see like okay, so if Kung Fu uses Brick Break on me, and they're slower, but it will deal a range between 90% and 109%, right? And so you plan your moves because it's like okay, well turn 1 I'll use Fake Out, right? I outspeed so I can U-turn second turn. I go into like a 4x resist with Beedrill. This will hit me for like 17 to 20%, so this will hit me for like 10 damage, right? And then what do I do afterwards? So I'll outsped, so it'll use like Zen Headbutt here, so I'd have to like switch into something that you see what I mean, right? Like it's you just plan your line before you play. Oh my god, Gohan's awake. Wait, sleep check? Alright. Anyone, okay, listen. Anyone who is in Group D right here, so I see Mythical Rocket, I see Gohan. I need you right now to tell me how many hours of sleep you got last night. Okay? Oh my god, it's Jed and Blarg. 9. Damn, 9 hours. That's a fucking lot. Do you usually get 9 hours? I swear, like, if I get 9 hours, like, that's a fucking coma. Wait, Lazy in Space 3, are you a participant in Group D? Are you on here? Who is this? I'm trying to be responsible since I'm in college now. 9 seems like a lot, even like I feel like 8 is like 8 or 7 is like the responsible person number. I guess like different people are different. All right, Gohan, where's Gohan? How much sleep did you get, Gohan? Tell me, so I can use this as a I'll use this to try and explain how well or poorly you're playing. Alright, we have Ebu, Ebu, whatever. Like plants. And so that is, what's it? Dude, who is that? Man, we cannot be serious. Okay, they're... What? Like, does it not show their seed here? Well, they got 140 points, so I can, like, try and match that up with who got 140 points. Okay, so that's Macrowave. Okay. And then Vexery. Tetrio players. Fucking Tetrio players, man. Okay, where is Gohan? I need to ask this guy how much sleep he got. This guy's probably playing now. How much sleep did you get? Dude, it's so funny. Like, my last 2 message exchanges with Gohan was telling him how much, or asking him how much sleep he got. So, like, this is the third time now where all I do ever when messaging him is just ask him how much sleep he got on the day of a tournament. It's too funny, man. What were the last 2? Let's see. Okay, he said... Okay, he got 5.5 hours. That's like the most I've ever seen him on. So the last time was like 3.5 hours. And then before that was like 1.5 hours. So we're like we're climbing. We're climbing. And then he also sent me this. Hold on. He sent me blue sheepskin. Is this? This is Skyblock, right? Yeah. I don't know how rare this is. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, what if we visit Gohan's island right now? Chat, do we visit Gohan's island? I don't even know if I have Minecraft installed. I'll install Minecraft. Can I visit your island? I haven't logged into that game forever, man. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I don't have any of like the mods, the like Skyblock mods or anything either, because like I literally just have not played Minecraft in a very long time. All right, let's see. Fuck it. Logging into Minecraft now. Alright. Hi, Pixel. Dude, I haven't played this game in forever, man. Alright, /visit Numa Witch. Wait, who is this co-op? Is there anyone else I recognize? Amber and Algebra as Stefan. I don't know... Or I guess I do know who E-Girl Patty is. Yeah, I have a good idea. Oh my god. It's Algebra. Okay. What are we doing here? What are we doing here, chat? Recent files just getting it is only 250 of? I mean, if it's a recent one, then it's like not worth shit, no? Okay. What am I looking at here? Who built this? Yeah, this is a co-op. Okay. Wait, is the match? I need to make sure the match isn't started. Sorry, I made this room when I was sad. Tomorrow night will be, or might be better. Only one way to find out, be there. I see, I like that. Okay. What else is there? So this is like a bar? Okay. I fuck with the building here though. Okay. I need to check if it started. Wait, what? Why are you on Skyblock? So Gohan. Oh my god, I got a friend request of Vince. Sure. Gohan said he like instead of sleeping he was playing Skyblock, so I had to log into Skyblock to visit his island. Okay, what just happened to you, Dorby? Let's see. Okay. Doing the spins, building the weird DT. What are we doing? Oh my god, S-spin underneath. It's still like not a good spot. Oh my god, okay. Wait. 10 kill on like maybe a 4 surge here? I don't see any other way you kill though. You have to 4 surge and break immediately though. Break now, break now, break now, break now. Okay, big. And then That's funny. Killing off of PC loop is crazy. Okay. What the fuck is Gold Hunter armor? Well, I've never seen this. Is this new? And then this is Young Dragon. Yeah. It's trophy fishing. Oh wait. Oh okay. I've actually never done trophy fishing because I did not play very much even after like the or no, I did play after the Nether update obviously, but I didn't do that much trophy fishing. Okay, where is Gohan? Where is Gohan? Where is the Numa Witch? Offline. GG. Okay, well, I visited the island. Alright. Damn, they still haven't started. Like, what are they fucking talking about? Yeah, this group is the most stacked. It's definitely the most interesting of all of them. The issue is that I don't have macro play or whatever you call it, like capitalizing off of a surge and a spot and all that. Yeah. Well, I mean, luckily enough, you did see the PC and then break surge because you saw the PC. So, you ended up doing the right thing. It will feel weird to not have all of them get through knockout. Well, I mean, I think that... At least, like, the really good players here will make it out, right? It's like, it splits down half and half. Yeah, so... I'm rooting for Circle. I want Circle to make it. So if Circle can take the spot of one of these top people... Yeah, actually, no, there is a lot of very good players here. What the fuck? Because, like, I think about it, and in any other group, like, Jack easily places, right? Easily gets into knockouts. But in this one, like, it's less certain, right? We, and I mean we are qualifying. Let's see it. Let's see it, Mythical Rocket. You got this. If you manage to make it in this fucking hellhole of a group, like, the world's your oyster, man. Players around mid-X plus would have a way easier time in other groups. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is... The more I look at it, like, this is hell, man. Alright, what are we yapping about? How's it not started?
GG for some of the rounds. So, it's definitely an exciting time to be watching.
Is one of them still asleep? Is that why?
Alright. I do have some pretty unfortunate news. I just talked to one of Ebu's friends, and they just told me
he's asleep.
He can't do it until 12 Peruvian time, which is 10 p.m. He said he's out on a trip.
What the fuck? He's on a trip?
Peru?
I have like 9 p.m.
We're not serious, bro. We are not serious. This guy's on a trip.
Man, we're gonna have to, bro. We're gonna have to make a lot of small talk, man.
We're gonna have to start a podcast, dude. Yo, MMC news review with Blarg, dude.
Yeah,
we're not real,
what's
bro.
What's been going on lately, man?
No.
Okay, well, there's the forfeit. There's the forfeit.
Yeah,
he's on a trip for 4 hours, bro. Bro was never. Why did he even say we were make?
I mean, that must have been
so last trip was the only one without a DQ.
Yeah, that's first start, dude. That's my
Every other one there was a DQ. There was what's it?
That's crazy.
Ashibara up here, and then
Tetris
Diao, and then no one, and then now we have fucking
the best
Macro.
at planning ahead, despite Tetris being a game where the majority of the gameplay is planning.
We're so unserious, man. It's so fucked. Why is Group C the only functioning one? No, but here's the thing. All of them were, like, playing, like, complete trolls yesterday, so... Like, they weren't serious either. What's happening with the schedule for everyone? I mean, like, the other two slept in, right? Like, Ashibara and Diao just slept in by some small amount. Dude. No, Macrowave is the person who was on the trip. So that is the forfeit. Let's see. Okay, they do already have the quad stream on. And, I mean, there's just sweeps after sweeps. Fucking Firestorm, Gohan. Jack is doing pretty good, too. Mythical rocket odds have slightly increased. Hi, Garbo. Hi, what's it? Komori Chibo. Hello, hello. This is a very lopsided set of matches. Yeah. I mean, there's, like, I don't know how we just put all of the best players. Dude, Gohan's farming him, man! Look at this! Look at him! Look at him! Is he doing this for the stream? Dude, you didn't even get to break it, man. Like, Gohan is just gonna try and build a big number. I'm crying, man. What is this? Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, now that Diao is gone, this person in the top left on the right, Gohan, is the favorite to win it all now. This guy is, like, basically the best player in the tournament. I think everyone kind of agrees. Oh my god, dude, it's a fucking slaughter, man. I'm watching 3 just complete murders. Alright, well, Gohan swept his. Firestorm lost one. And Jack should be finishing up kind of soon. Alright, and back to Blarg and Jed. In the tournament, doing work in that sentence. Well, we're working with what we have. Okay, this is the one interesting one, I think. Right? Yeah. Alright, let's go Circle. Let's go Circle. My goat. I need Circle to win. Snowman Circle is a close set, yeah. I'm a believer, though. I'm a believer. Is Circle in this chat? Where is Circle? Okay, Circle is not here, which is actually a good thing because these top players keep fucking thinking they can listen to me while playing. And it's like, no matter how many times I tell them it's a distraction, they don't listen to me. Okay, he's an MMC VC. I need to tell him to get out. I need to tell him to get out. Hold on. Yo, Circle, Circle. Circle, are you here? I'm streaming right now, yes, yes. Circle, you need to get out of this VC and lock in. I'm telling you right now, you need to lock in. Okay. Okay, Circle. Before we watch this match, do you have any words for the audience about your upcoming match against Snowman? Winning. Okay. Yeah. Do you have a prediction on what the score is gonna be by the end? 11-5, he says. Okay. Alright, sounds good. Let's see it. Okay, sounds good. Alright, oh shit, you can't hear them? Really? Wait, how? Why? Okay, whatever. Well, Circle said that he will win 11-5. So, yeah. Let's see. I'll start a prediction now. Who wins? Circle, or actually, it's Snowman on the left. So Snowman or Circle. Circle sounded pretty confident. Alright, let's see some bets. Does anyone think Snowman's gonna be, the winner? Damn! People believe Circle. Only 100 points? Oh my god, 30k. Cheese Whiz dropped 30k on Circle. Wait, guys, surely if you're an intelligent investor, you put your money on the 100-to-1 odds and win it all. Like you could 100x your money if you put it on Snowman here. like you could be up big. Yeah, I don't know. 11-5 sounds awfully optimistic. Like, I don't know, man. For two players that are like the exact same rank, 11-5 seems reasonable. All right, let's see it. The number one investor in Circle, Cheese Whiz, says 11-5 seems reasonable. All right, dude, can we start the match already, guys? What are we doing? Like 3 matches are already done.
I mean, openers have never really mattered too much, like, in...
They're talking about the opening, man. FF. They're talking about openers. Imagine being in a country that you can't bet Twitch points on. Wait, which country are you in? I know there's quite a few that you can't. But yeah, fucking gambling laws. I can't see the thing. I've never seen both gameplay before. What's Circle like? I mean, Circle in the past was like kind of a plonker, but I think he's sped up ever since then. So generally, from what I know, he wins with good macro. It's like what I know him for. All right. Let's see. He wins mid game against Snowman like 70-30. All right, let's see. Circle's getting pressured like really early on, but doesn't look to be too bad. Is able to spike down. Snowman breaks the 6 surge, but it gets canceled by Circle. I remember it. 11-5. Alright, Circle entering Surge, and this looks pretty bad for Snowman here. But Circle's break gets full cancel. I didn't see. He must have had a bad break there. Alright, Snowman being smart here, holding on to the Surge. Alright, sends now, but it gets canceled. Ah, if he could hold on just a little bit longer, it would have been good, but he couldn't hold on any longer. He stacked himself into a corner there and had to break. So, gives the round to Circle there. Man, both players had Surge advantages and just threw them, like, back to back. Like, Circle had advantage, threw it, and then Snowman had advantage, threw it. Feels like, when you're comparing, like, these players to the very top tier, the top tier are just able to, control their Surge better, where they can just, like, hold on to it longer if they want to. Do you think you'll get a chance to stream some matches straight from the tournament rooms? So for the ones that are streamed live, like on the main stream, I've been requested to not by the tournament staff, and I would like to respect their wishes. But if it's like in the quad stream, I can join the room and do it. Circle's just more consistent. He'll win on average. I can agree with that. I used to play against Snowman in like rank 100. And yeah, I do recognize that Circle's the more consistent player. This looks really good for Snowman here. Can break now, actually. Can break now and you just win. Yo, 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 Snowman. Oh my god. Oh, it's cooked. I mean, it's not cooked, really. It still has a 17. Oh my god, it's cooked. It's over, it's over, it's over, it's over. I've never seen anything like it. The throw of the century. Oh my god! No! Holy. Like, you actually had a, like, maybe, like, 8-second window where you could break at any point during that and win, and auto-win. And then this guy chooses to miss drop, like, 4 times. That was crazy work. It's probably tournament nerves, I'd imagine. Alright. The circle prophecy seems to be coming true. It's on track. Ah, more misdrops from Snowman here. Looks pretty bad. Alright, it's not even close, man. Circle is just completely fucking shitting on him. He's running circles around him. I love it. I love it. Just kick back and watch this. Alright, well, Circle said first. So, he will now pay with his life. Oh, never mind, it's fine. It actually turned out fine for Circle there. Snowman stacking feels kind of awkward here. Oh, but Circle's misdropping. Do we need to punish this Snowman? Oh my god. Okay, there's cheese there. Snowman needs to just build Surge or something. I don't know how. I went in rooting for a Circle, but now I like can't help but root for Snowman just because the like betting odds are so skewed. Like I want to see the chaos happen. But I mean, like, yeah. Circle looks just more composed too. All right. Let's see. Stack looks kind of awkward for Circle. Forced to break here by his own stacking. He's now playing catch up here to Snowman's 14 Surge. Snowman breaks and it does kill off of what looks like a misdrop on Circle side. Plays a Z piece at the very top. He had the clean garbage access too. Could have lived there, but chokes it. Alright. Snowman being pushed to the very top of the board here. Wow. Big offense from Circle there. I see why Circle's so confident. Alright. The Snowman 5 PPS opening. The fucking turbo extended 5.14 PPS. Maybe they were right to talk about openers, because that seems to be the win condition here. Oh my god. Yeah, I think maybe Snowman needs to just play like 5 PPS Giga extended 7 bag opening. 7 bag long opening, and then just win off of that. Dude, the garbage is so messy. Circle's completely shitting on it, man. Nice downstack survival from Snowman, but in the meantime, Circle has not wasted any time building up an 11 surge here. Breaks it off, but nice defense from Snowman. Oh my god, we're hesitating. He needs to find the clean garbage, nice. Okay. Circle's on a 5 surge, but he breaks it pretty early. Sends a little bit of cheese garbage over to Snowman's side, of which he does tank. Oh my god, okay, Snowman misdrops the eyepiece and just kills himself there. Wait, it's about to come true, it's about to come true. Circle said 11 to 5, it's actually on, like, perfect track. Wait, no way. Is the prophecy real? Alright, Circle's surviving that spike. Big multiplier down stack from Snowman to defend here, but his board's left in complete disarray. Has so much cheese garbage, is gonna need to start finding a down stack here. Doesn't have any clean garbage access. And Circle takes another round. Alright, if Circle loses 2 more and then wins the last one, then, like, this guy's a prophet. I don't think he'll end. I don't think Circle would end. There are things more important in this game than having your prediction on stream be right. Oh my god, he's trying to make the prophecy come true. Oh my god, he's throwing, he's throwing, he's throwing! What are we doing, man? He's soft inting. Oh my god, it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen, it's gonna... No! You might have been able to fool normal people. You can't fool my eyes. I know you're inting. I know you're inting, Circle. You cannot fool me. And of course now he's playing well. Of course now he's gonna kill off of this 12 surge. Dude, it's not real, man. What are we doing, man? Bro. The match was fixed. These are paid actors. This fucking guy, man. I threw it too unironically. I mean, listen. I know you were intentionally losing those two. You can fool normal people, you can't fool me. You cannot fool me, Circle. I see through your lies. Dingo was commentator cursing me? Yeah, you know, make up whatever story you want to say. I'm not gonna be having it. Okay, I need to get the Discord audio working. Here, hold on. I'm gonna join the VC again. Hello, wait. I need to adjust. Wait, Dingo, can you just like speak for a while so I can adjust the volume? Wait.
It's Labubu.
What?
And my friend's really into One Piece, right? So
Wait, there
I'm like
is?
asking him. I don't know for certain. That's just from what I heard from a friend. I'm asking another friend who's really into One Piece. How do they feel about this? Because I feel like these are like two conflicting interests, right? Labubu on the bad side and One Piece on the good side. I don't know if he's gonna get it because he loves One Piece memorabilia. He has like a whole shelf. Shelves, low-key, full of One Piece stuff, and it's sick.
So
I'm looking at these
Well,
right now.
taking-
There's no way they're milking it for money. Oh my god. They're printing cash.
It's real. It's real.
Oh my god. I'm disgusted at how much money this will make.
wait, what?
All right, what did you want to ask, Garbo?
Okay, wait. So hold on. I need to hear your defense, your case for not having intentionally thrown those last 2 rounds.
Oh my
was
god!
The
Oh
Circle
my
has to
God.
throw 2 more rounds in order to make the prediction true, and I'm like, I can't focus anymore. Shut up, Dingo. Oh my god! And then like, surely he doesn't throw 1 more round, right?
Okay, and then so you're saying that after you sufficiently threw those 2 rounds, you were able to focus again.
I took
Is
a
what
deep
you're
breath
saying.
and said, I'm just gonna calm down and play it cool.
And yet we
And then
didn't
you-
do
and then I
that
beat him
in the
up.
previous rounds. Interesting. Okay. So you seem to carry the ability to calm down by taking a deep breath, right? However, that conflicts with your decision to only decide to do that after you had lost 2 rounds. Curious.
I'm inconsistent, Garbo.
Well, it seems like
I
if
think
you
it
can
was
just take a deep breath and win on the spot, that's awfully consistent, is it not?
Well, you might need to do that if you're fighting Amber or Jack.
And might I add
Oh, I'm gonna beat up
too
Amber.
that none of the other rounds in that set were thrown nearly as hard or as blatantly as those last 2.
Oh my god, you have the screenshot up on the thing? No. Oh my god, bro.
Curious.
I threw, okay? I threw. It was not intentional.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I
Anyways.
promise you. I pinky promise.
He does pinky promise, so anyways, I'll be watching more of your games on stream, Circle. So yeah, good luck in your
Thank you.
future games,
All
and
right. Have
hopefully
fun
no
streaming.
disciplinary action falls upon you for throwing matches. I'll keep it low key. I won't tell the organizers.
It'll just be natural selection, really, because of how this group is. You know, like half this group could literally kill me.
No,
So,
you got it.
I gotta hope.
Alright.
Yeah.
You're locked in. Alright, see ya.
See ya.
Alright, well, that was Circle. Now, I need to launch a poll. Alright. Here, hold on. Alright, chat, manage poll. Here, let's see. Do you believe Circle? He did not... Yes, he did not intentionally... Okay, yes or no? Alright, here you go. You have 1 minute. Do you believe Circle? So yes means that he intentionally, or he didn't intentionally throw, and no means he intentionally threw to make his prediction come true. Go. Also, Riolu, thank you for the sub. The tier 1 sub. I didn't call it out. You totally inted. Alright. The poll numbers look pretty damning here. I will cast my vote too. Bro, we do not believe Circle. I need to message him. I'll DM him this. It's too funny. If you have 13.328 seconds, can you react to my 13.327 sprint? Wait, could you give me a link? Or is it on is it in Discord? Where can I find it? Okay, you sent me a Discord channel link. Awesome. Alright. See ya. I beat Westel while riding the GO train. Yo, clean your screen, man. I mean, I say that, but like every time I ever take a video of like a laptop screen, it's always dirty too, so I don't blame you. And then people tell me that. It's like, wait, okay, never mind. Is this? Oh my god, okay, never mind. Invalidated. It is one key finesse. GG. This is super unrelated, but is Snowball coming back to quick play this winter? Honestly, undecided. I'm not sure, because there is some reworks that I would want to make to it. But also, like, dude, wait. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, like, okay, I was gonna say most of these are sweeps, but yeah, I mean, that's to be expected. I was, like, acting surprised almost, right? But, yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, so I originally did want to do something else for winter, so like I think there's something more interesting than snowboard that could be done. But the thing is that like we have such little development time that it might be a necessary thing to reuse it. So yeah, like right now development is just rough in general. Like there's too much shit. All right, I need to turn on my AC. It's like hot in my room. It's the fucking sun, man. Alright, what do we have next? Let's see the bracket. Okay, we have Gohan versus... I should just look at this on the site. Okay. Gohan versus Amber. Akma versus Vince. Dude, this is interesting. Akma versus Vince is cinema. These players are just fucking surge farmers. Let's see. Fort versus Jack is there too. And then I mean good luck Circle. Fucking coughing baby. Is the quad stream up? It is not. Yeah, Akma versus Vince is gonna be maybe the most interesting matchup in this entire group, by the way. Like, I don't think there's gonna be any matchup that can happen that'll top this. I'm not gonna lie. I told you natural selection would get me. Fort Jack looks very close. It feels Fort-sided, but maybe I'm overvaluing Fort here. Because I know Jack is good as well. And at the bottom, I mean, this guy's fucking DQ'd, no? Like, he's literally not gonna be back home for another, like, 3 hours. The tournament's gonna be over by that time. Can we just DQ this guy? Yeah, like, this guy's just not home. Snowman versus Akma, and then, Q versus Severo. Let's see. Okay. Here we have it. Akma versus Vince. The fucking cinema main event. We take those. Mythical Rocket got the fucking DQ. Wait, you took 6 rounds against Vince? Kinda insane, no? I mean, Vince is susceptible to trolling, but still. Fuck it, man. Winning those rounds was what made you able to go against the DQ. That's what unlocked that. If you had lost any more rounds, or if you had like yeah, lost any more rounds, then it wouldn't have been this this path. Wait, the matchups changed? Huh? Oh, okay. I'm being gaslit. I wonder what's stopping the matches from getting started fast enough. It changed for like 5 seconds, okay? Alright. Let's get you your meds. I will take this time to eat some rice.
Yes, it is. But here's the thing,
Yeah,
right?
fair enough. Yeah.
Vince actually lost in the last tournament I commentated of him, which was initial T, where they actually had a pretty surprising loss to. Let me pull that up real quick.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I mean, I feel like one factor is, I mean, I love Vince, but the mental game for him has, I feel like, been a decently consistent challenge. So that's going to be something to navigate if it ever flares up, you know?
Yeah, and of course Vince has like a few like issues, like unfortunate issues, like hardware issues, or like you'll have the
Alright, the prediction's also up, by the way. So you can vote Akma or
like
Vince. Use your points.
You're bored. There's nothing there until like, you know, oop, we're back online, dude, and then you just get like
some gambling
lines, or you get no lines. No,
yeah,
it's very
there's 2 little
interesting
points.
How
We're scared.
consistent, like the
Why are we
flow
scared?
of damages sometimes, where it's
Why are we
like,
terrified?
you should have like a million lines right now, but you have 0, which means like you basically outputted almost the same amount of garbage. So here we go.
Yeah, fair enough.
Again, if
This is
anyone
like
can
a
do
dead
it,
even
it
matchup,
is,
by the way. You're basically
Vetri
coin flipping.
Akma against Vincent HD here, TWC 2025. And starting off fast from both these players. Look how fast Akma's going, but that speed is gonna cost them.
Yeah, that is what fast speeds gets you sometimes. It can either get you 300 APM or it can get you a board that looks like that. So kind of an unfortunate first round, a good, you know, initial lead for Vince here, but nothing too much.
To see that LST into ST transition from
Dude,
Akma
Akma's
there,
stacking
but
looks so bad.
beautiful
What are we
surge
doing?
spiking from Vince gets him that quick 2-0
Wait.
lead.
Wait, Akma is like legit trolling, no? Oh my god, the stacking is so bad. This guy's inting! What are we doing? Okay. Well, it's cooked. It's cooked, Akma believers. I'm like Loki and Akma fan, but dude, this guy, if you look at his stacking, like it's not even just misdrops, like the decisions that he makes that aren't misdrops are also bad. Like, what is that donation? Was that a misdrop? I guess it was a misdrop, but like, I don't know, man. Okay, this looks not bad. This looks not bad. He's greeting for the back-to-back really hard, though. I guess it works. Gohan got 5.5 hours of sleep. I did already do my sleep reporting. And Mythical Rocket probably got the most sleep out of anyone in this group of 9 hours. Alright, Akma's spiking, but... Okay, wait, forces the break? Oh, that was just so sloppy for both of them. Vince got sent to the top of the board without using his 19 surge defensively, sends it off, Akma's at the bottom of the board, just tanks it all, and then spikes Vince, who then misdrops at the top of his board. Like, such a messy round. Alright, Vince has the huge surge. Akma finds the very last second defense, but doesn't have anywhere to place the J before getting to the I piece. And loses another round. Yo, what's up, Combo Storm? I'm a Vince believer. I mean, it feels like, if you were to just ask me my opinion, it's Akma favored, but like, Akma has not been stacking very well. Like, because if you look at both players, they're both like, kind of chain building type of players, right? Except, Akma is just faster at it. I would say faster, but like a little bit less creative. Like if Akma misdrops, he's more likely to just break instead of trying to do some weird spin to fix it. So, like Akma is a bit more of a glass cannon than Vince is for that reason. Alright, but this is Akma's comfort zone here. Has a nice clean stack, spikes off the very end. Really, really nice decision there to go for the all-in. Just builds up to 4 and immediately tries to downstack everything and break. So yeah, basically, if everything goes to plan, like correctly as both players expect them to, then Akma wins, but if weird shit happens, then it's Vince favored. Vince is like the more adaptable player. Oh my god, the all spins though. The speed at which those all spins come out for Akma. Vince is misdropping quite a bit. Now Akma, all Akma has to do is just continue surge building now. He's gonna have such a lead on chain building. Oh my god, what are we... Okay. A ton of misdrops forces Akma off of the game-winning surge. And now has, like, infinite cheese from Vince. Vince fucking all clears, goes for the second PC, doesn't get it. Akma's just misdropping over and over, and yeah. Like, you can see that the game, like, before it went off the rails, was so Akma favored, and then once misdrop starts coming into play, and once the game starts getting a little bit messier, it starts swinging towards Vince's favor. Alright, more messy garbage coming from Vince to Akma. Oh my god. No, the misdrops! Oh my god, Akma is... Okay. Well. Vince takes another one. Vince doesn't really build surge? That is not true. Although in that case, like, he doesn't build surge there. He went for the down stack. Vince does also try and cheese often. But no, you'll see Vince build surge. Alright. Akma's chaining here. Vince is gonna try and find something here. You can see almost went for the TST tower, but decided against it. Now to 5 surge, breaks early to try and force Akma off of it, but Akma holds firm there. Stays with the surge, misdrops the L piece. This is gonna have to force a break, and it forces it at a bad timing. Now Vince is able to offset quite a bit of it, and is able to survive through the clean garbage that was remaining from the surge. Now both players trying to put together a surge here. Now Vince has the higher number here. He might try and break soon. Oh, goes for the TST tower, but messes up. Fails the, not the count, but accidentally plugs one of the spots that was needed. It's gonna get him killed. Alright, well. He really didn't need to do that TST tower. He could have just won by building surge, but I mean, it is what it is. He tried to please the crowd. Soundtrack get published somewhere? I don't think so yet, at least. So much clean garbage coming from Akma to Vince's side. Now, all that Vince has to do is just fucking clear through this. And it looks really free for Vince. Vince being pushed to the top of the board over top of some misdrops. Now being forced to use that surge defensively instead of offensively. But Vince is still in a pretty good spot off of the time that bought him. Still looks pretty good for him. And again, sending some more garbage so that Akma is forced to defensive surge. And Akma is just constantly being put on the defensive here. Now another huge attack. Forces another defensive surge from Akma, and he just doesn't have any room to breathe here. He can't find any space to start building a chain that he wants to. Every single time he starts getting something together, it's just forced off of by Vince. Vince is doing a really, really good job at pressuring here. Now Vince dealing with some misdrops. Nice spin from Vince there. That was a really nice skim. And now Akma is starting to face some misdrops here. And when it comes to fixing misdrops, like if you look at Vince's side when he misdrops and you look at Akma's side, it's just not even close. Vince's is just so much better at fixing. And now Vince building up surge. He's gonna look to try and break somewhat soon. Gets into the very top of the board before going for the down stack. Finds a multiplier. Now he has a ton of attacks ready. Now Akma forced to use one of the eyepieces wasted, but is still able to make it through just barely. Extremely, extremely close defense from Akma. And this might kill Vince here. Very, very nicely done. Now, if we look at how Akma defended that, like, it was actually very impressive. So, you see here? Like, he's forced to waste the eyepiece here. But just barely. Now, wastes 2 eyepieces on the down stack. But is able to place this T-piece at the very last second. Gets the spin there. Builds the TSS, misdrops the J-piece, but it doesn't matter. And then J spins underneath, Z spin, and it keeps back to back. Very, very nice defense. Akma's still in it. And you can see, because of how Vince is playing, Akma is also forced to try and find these little small jabs of downstack pressure. Because if he leaves him to his own, like, he's not going to be able to get the sort of chain building that he wants. The players are forcing each other to interact. Akma takes another round. Vince is improving so much on his macro play, he's able to force opponents to break their surge. Yeah. I'm really impressed with how he's, like, been making these decisions this game. Like, every time his opponent has some kind of advantage, he's doing a really good job at diffusing the situation. Alright, both players dealing with a few misdrops there. Both players also getting down at around the same time. But it's Vince who comes out on top in Surge. Akma following not too far behind. And now, this is a battle of who breaks first. Whoever breaks first probably loses. Out of these two Surges here. And Vince building so fast to make up the deficit. Akma breaks first. And he almost kills, but it doesn't look like he does. Really, really nice defense from Vince there. Just surviving, but misdrops the eyepiece. Doesn't look too bad. Nice eye spin. What the hell? And Akma's doing so many misdrops. Nah, what was that? Wait, I need to look. I need to look. Look at how this guy played this. Look at Vince. Look at Vince. Look at Vince. So he misdrops the eyepiece there. Dude, what? Okay, who thinks of this? Who thinks of this shit? Spins this, and then uses an eye spin afterwards. Who the fuck thinks of this, man? And then he misdrops there, but he could hold back-to-back the entire way through if he doesn't misdrop. Because if he does the T-spin mini. Average? It's not average. That's not average. What are we saying? Oh my god. Okay, if Akma manages to throw this, or Vince manages to successfully survive this, like, Vince is the GOAT. Oh my god, Vince is the GOAT. Oh my god, he lived. Oh my god. I mean, he's just too good. Vince is just too good. Okay, well, he misdropped, so now he's not good, but when he's not misdropping, or when he's misdropping in a slightly less severe fashion, which allows him to use his incredible all-spin vision to fix it out of it, he's goated. Alright. Finds the all clear. See, I don't think that's worth it. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's the year fucking 2025. What are we doing, Vince? Oh my god, he's throwing. Oh! You can tell. Look here, pause here. You can tell that Akma is just extremely conflicted at what to do there. Like, if you see this, this guy really wants to place the T-piece here and then S-spin underneath to like, keep back-to-back, but decides against it for some reason, and then builds an I-piece dependency. I guess didn't intend to use the T-piece, intended to use the Z-piece and then S-piece underneath, which is, like, technically a cleaner solution, but, like, just hesitated on the decision too hard. Alright. Akma's still in it, though. Again, when Akma's not misdropping, like, this guy's kind of a demon. Oh, but starting off with a misdrop, which is going to stunt the growth of the back-to-back a little bit here. But, I mean, Vince is doing whatever the fuck Vince is doing. This guy has, like, the board state of all time. He's able to fix it up with a nice S-spin triple. Meanwhile, Akma's being cheesed now. This is actually looking pretty good for Vince. And somehow Vince has managed to turn it around into a good board state with some very, very solid chain building. He misdrops, which forces him off of his 15 surge. But still in a pretty decent spot, just off of the pressure that he's sending to Akma. Now Vince on the offensive, but... Oh! Okay, I was gonna say but, and then... Akma just dies? How did he die? How did Akma die? Oh my god, another hesitation followed by a bad placement. Like, you can just place it in the hole and then skim. Like, that's the only way that you can do that. Wow. Very good match, though. Wait, the final round from Vince POV? Okay, let's see. Misdrop spin fix. I'll watch. Spin was fucking absurd. Okay, wait, it was clearly earlier. Okay. Let's see. So after this, so this round, let's see. So that's where he misdrops the high spin. Yeah, so I remember watching this far, and then this is where I looked at Akma instead. Dude, the chain building is just so fast on this guy. Okay, yeah, and that's where he breaks his own surge because of a misdrop. Are we sure this isn't what he intended? No, this is absolutely what he intended. This isn't a misdrop. No. You look at his intent, and he's not like, where else would he be trying to place this? Look, it's intended. Like, why else would he do this? Dude, what is this, man? This guy's not real. He plays it. Like, who thinks of this placement, man? Who comes up with this shit? Vince, this is intended, right? This wasn't a misdrop? This is just... Because no one misdrops that confidently. Like, there's no hesitation in the first piece or anything. Like, if he wasn't looking for that, he'd place this on the left or something. Yeah, it looks intended from everything I'm seeing here. Dude. It was just clean, man. Alright. Well, anyways, this guy is just not real. This guy's a fucking robot. It's like when they say AI is gonna take your job, like this is what they're talking about. Alright, I'm getting hungry. Well, I need to eat more. Fuck. In the downtime between the rounds. Let's listen to some of their commentary.
Sick. But I saw Fort, and Fort had like the dual gun barrel like keyboards on two hands.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
like I used to think I was like a good player, and like people would see you play. You know, like how like I want to say normal people. We're all normal, right? But you know how people that don't play the game, they see you play, they're like, "Wow, dude, you're so crazy." I swear, Fort is that, but to like me, dude, like Fort is so insane that like you just you see how their hands move, and it's like, damn, you're fast as hell, man.
Bro,
But,
what?
OJ,
He's playing?
being
Why
shouted
are
out
we-
there by Jack.
Where-
And
172.
Circle is up?
You announced OJ before.
Wait, Circle is up against Firestorm, and fucking Macrowave is playing? Huh? How is he playing if he's on a trip? What happened? Laptop. Went to a local library or something. Yeah, I guess you only need to play that one round. Or the one game. I mean, Mythical Rocket is fucking shitting on him, though. Alright, Circle is now no longer up against Firestorm. Morning, Garbo. Didn't know you were a fan of TETRIO. You enjoying the World Championships? Yeah. You know, it's a little bit too fast to follow. I feel like my eyes can't adjust to this speed. And also, I don't know what a T-spin is. No one's explained it to me yet, but these players seem to really like doing them. I just think it's not natural. I'm not gonna lie. To be honest, Garbo, I have no idea how I found that out of thin air. I mean, fucking, if you don't know, how am I supposed to know? None of us know. It's just a mystery of the world. So it was intended, it's like a spur-of-the-moment thing. Like, this guy's, like, savant brain just clicked, and he saw it. Let's go, Amber. Amber took a round! Oh my god, don't look at Amber's board. What is going on? I need to eat, man, before the next major round starts. It probably is starting. Someone in chat tell me when it starts. I'll be eating instead of tapping around. Macrowave does not look comfortable on whatever setup they're playing on. Maybe it is actually just like a random library PC or something, and they're playing on like a shitty keyboard. But like, you couldn't play 4 point... It's probably a laptop. It's probably a laptop. Game started? Okay. Let's go. Damn, but Firestorm versus Circle is like going kind of hard, no? Chat, do you want to watch Fort versus Jack or Firestorm versus Circle? Hold on, I'll make a poll. New poll, fast. Who watch? Circle versus FS or Fort versus Jack? Go, go. Fast, fast, fast. Alright, like everyone wants to watch Circle. Alright, let me pull it up. Oh my god, they're even! He brought it back! Wait, is it winnable? Is it winnable? No way. I need to join the room. A second. No way! No way Circle can win this. Fuck. I need to find the room. Load! Okay. There we go. I got it, I got it, I got it. Wait, hello. Okay, here we go. Hello? Okay, there we go. It's cinema, it's cinema. Holy shit. Okay, well actually this is really bad for Circle. Okay, mixed to the garbage though. Really weird stacking decision from Circle there. Oh, he threw it. He threw the round. He threw the round for fun. Is it livable? No, it's not livable. It's not livable. There's no way. It's livable! We're locked the fuck in! Oh, he's still just like permanently on the back foot though. Yeah. But like, I don't know. Circle looked like so hard to kill there. This is the real match. Alright. Wait, who did Firestorm lose to again? Wait. Oh no, this is... Okay, no, never mind. I'm trolling. This is the 1-0. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't remember Firestorm losing. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hmm. I mean, from watching the gameplay, it just looks like Firestorm is the better player. Which is like what everyone would say, but... What's Circle's win con then? Joins room, Circle instantly starts losing. Like, Circle needs a good, like, combo or something to send some cheese over, I think. Like, no way just playing the game properly, Circle wins. This guy's too gapped, like, skill gapped. Nice spins from Circle, though. Okay. Keeping it clean. Okay, decides to break there. Needs to try and follow this up, but oh my god, misdrops. Both players kind of recovering from misdrops, but Firestorm looks to be in the better position here. Circle tries to greed for back-to-back, but makes a pretty bad stacking error. And is now down 8 Surge. He's gonna need to try and find some way to make it back into this one. Is about to build to 4 though, and also tank some of Firestorm's Surge just fine. Alright, goes for the short Surge there. But Firestorm only tanks clean. He's losing it all. He's losing it all. I joined the room, and he's getting swept now. What have I done? Circle's win con is not being watched. I guess so, man. Leave while you can, Garbo. I'm watching. I'm staring. I need to beat the allegations and prove that I'm not the reason he's losing. Okay, fine. Fine. I'm not looking anymore. I'm not looking. We're watching Fort versus Jack. Oh my god, so close. Fort versus Jack. No way. I mean, like, dude, you guys are like, but with the way it was going, the round's over. Like, Circle is just lost now. I'd imagine. $11-5. Damn, he got 5-11 back. Why are we DPCing? Fortissim? In the year 2025? What are we doing? Like, we can't be doing that. You just lose. You just lose. People who do PCs lose. I'm not causing anyone to lose. You guys are, you're imagining things. That's funny. Nah, you joining woke me up. It's like, oh, Garbo thinks I might lose this. Okay, I didn't directly. That's not what you call directly causing someone's downfall. That's not direct. Have we heard what direct cause means? It's not what a direct cause is. But you joining definitely influenced my psyche. Oh my god, man. Garbo hacked Circle's computer. Look what you've done, Firestorm. Now the allegations are just going wild. Oh my, Jack, for the past, like, 20 seconds, looked like the guy was just choking every single decision. Like, this guy was struggling there. I'm not the one who joined a room mid-set. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm over it. I'm over it. Sure, okay, guys. I caused Circle to lose directly. It's my fault. It's basically like I went to his computer and turned it off. It's on me, guys. My bad, sorry. My apologies to Circle. Fort's looking pretty good here. Like, his stacking is very nice, too. When he's not throwing. Okay. I was saying about his stacking, and then I saw what he just did. That was some strange shit. NVM. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry, Fort. I complimented you, and now you're losing. And now, suddenly, you went from being winning to being down 13 Surge. Nice defense, though. Kind of a bad break from Jack. He got impatient. Okay, Fort's looking good again. Nice spins. Good break. Nice spike. Just needs to send a little bit more. Nice. Oh, well played, Fort. What the fuck? That was good. Hey Garbo, hope you're having a good day. Just wondering, have you ever been arrested or had trouble with the police? Those who know. Oh, Fort's spike comes through, but all it does is force the defensive surge from Jack. However, Fort is faster on building up the surge again. Sends off the 7. Oh my god, Fort, that was such a bad tank from Fort. Took the short surge right to the face, didn't cancel a single bit of it. And is now going to be facing the consequences as there's a little bit of a cheese layer at the bottom of his board here. Some solid spins to get through it, but building some dependencies without the pieces for it. Nice multiplier, though. Send some cheese over to Jack's side. Now Jack needs to find a down stack really, really fast, and he doesn't have a lot of clean garbage to do it. Just canceling whatever he can. Fort needs to try and find a break soon. Needs to try and just build 2 attacks and then send it off as a spike. But he doesn't, so this is going to be too easy to defend. Jack is able to build to 4 surge, gets the nice defense, so with the combo at the end... Oh, Fort's throwing. Okay, wait, nice. This is a good conversion here. And really, really nice tank at the end, too. I like the timing. This guy just got balls, dude. What the fuck? Yo, like, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Like... Wait, before this. He just eats this shit! And then says the full spike. Nah. That's crazy. Just eats his opponent's short surge to the face. Like, you have to be pretty confident to do that. I like the confidence from Fort. Fort looks in, like, pretty decent form today. My heart playing this tournament, I can't. Congrats on your win, Rocket. Like, dude, Fort is fucking good. What the hell? 11-5 incoming. Is that the magic number again? No, we're doing it all clear in 2025. Oh my god, it works. It works because Jack's throwing. Or more like, it works because it's 11-5. That's why. It's just the universe willed it into existence. I don't know the significance of 11-5, but it just keeps popping up. This is scripted. It just hit me. What hit you? What hit you, Circle? Yeah, we've been noticing 11-5s. We've been noticing. It's been happening everywhere, man. Ever since you said it. He's the source. Why would Garbo do this? It's Circle, not me. It's here. Okay, hold on. I'm starting a poll. Whose fault is it? Now, before I put this poll up, I want you guys to be aware that there's a certain bias. There's a certain bias that people have towards the streamer because they're like, oh, haha, if I vote for the streamer in the wrong, the streamer will get mad and it'll be really funny, okay? I want you to suppress that urge from inside of you to rage bait me, okay? And give an honest answer on whose fault you think it is that 11-5 is happening all the time. Is it Garbo or is it Circle? All right? You have a minute. Remember, don't be biased. Oh my god. I could never trust chat. I could never trust chat. Yeah, fuck you guys. I'm closing the poll. I'm closing the poll. Delete poll. No, you guys have lost your poll privileges. I don't want to hear it. How many 11-5 have there been? 11-5 here? 11-5 here? 11-5 here? Oh my god. They're everywhere, man. And then, yeah, there's the 11-5 in the first round here. I just realized everyone is so good at the game. This group is so fucking cooked for me. No, you're good, bro. You're good. You're good. You're smurfing. It's okay. So, out of the 1-1 bracket, let's see. So, it's Amber versus Mythical. Okay, here's the thing, right? Like, I don't expect Rocket to win this one. I think the Rocket's kind of cooked in this matchup. I'm not gonna lie. Like Amber is just a very good player. Amber a little washed. In the top bracket, dude. What are these like? Dude, these are like fucking finals matches. These are like top 8 matches, and we're seeing them in fucking Swiss. Like, dude, what is this, man? Gohan, Vince, Firestorm, Fort. I think they grouped it wrong. Should I be paired with Gohan? Let's see. No. This is correct. This is correct. You should be against the person that's lowest, right? Or the highest and the lowest get paired, and then the 2 middle ones get paired. That is correct. Gohan, Vince, Firestorm 4 is a potential Final Four setup. Now, I wouldn't say it's a Final Four setup. No, because, like, where is like, the other players? Where's your Westel? Where's your Turtle? Where's your Shark, right? Like, if you're not having those 3, that's not a, it's not a finals setup. But they are still, like, all top 8 material, though. Yeah, the set scores matter. These are some good matches, but I can't watch because I gotta go soon. Yeah, like, we're actually getting a preview of the, like, finals. But for now, we are watching, who is this? Hugh versus, Alkaline. And, loser is eliminated. Alright, let's see. Hugh is a fellow board wider. And talentless player, actually. So, like, I do fuck with this guy. I do fuck with Hugh. I hope Gohan gets 11-5. So Cole Holden dodges them in knockouts. Is that how that works? I don't think knockouts are shown yet, right? Or I guess you would be able to see the order pretty clearly. Oh, you're lowest right now. I see. Damn, you fucking qualified on -1? Oh yeah, because you got fucking swept by Dingo. And then you got your Diao freebie. So -1 with a +11 from Diao? I should not be top 32, gang. Nah, you got this. Fake it till you make it. Dingo on his game is like top 20-ish. But, like... Has anyone here seen Dingo on his game? Okay, well, I've seen rounds, but I've not seen sets where Dingo has been, like, consistently on his game. Like, I see glimpses of, like, a fucking monster, and then he goes back to kind of being an inter. I've seen one. Because he will randomly tear you apart in a 1-7. Yeah. The fucking, the Dingo slot machine. Back in 23, where this motherfucker locked in against me and 4 PPS'd me in a tourney. Average. Alright, let's see. So, as for me, I'm cheering for Hugh. Just cause, oh, I didn't choose the prediction for last time. It was Vince who won. Alright, there you go. You can get your points. Alright. Damn, is this the fucking plonk battle or what? What's going on? We're fucking turbo plonking? Me when I walked into the plonkers meetup? Okay, well, Hugh seems to be plonking just way more effectively. Was able to get that cheese garbage over to Alkaline's side. And also has a surge. Wait, Alkaline is just gapped. Well, Alkaline's getting shit on. I don't think I ever, when I was playing TL, ran into Hugh, but I did run into Alkaline a lot, like back in the day of TL. Alright. Let's see. Damn, but like the thing is, dude, Alkaline is just letting him land like little bits of messy garbage. He's not canceling them. Like, that's Plonker 101. I think Hugh's gonna win this. Like, dude, Hugh just looks so much better as a player than Alkaline, from what I'm seeing here. Like, this guy is so in control of this game. It's insane. Nice short surge. Some of it connected, but a lot of it was canceled. Oh, but he misdropped. Oh, that's bad. Maybe livable? Maybe livable. There's some skims. Oh my god, it's livable. Okay, nice. And then correct order for the multiplier. Misdrops the S piece, though. And this is a bad time for it, too. Alkaline has so much clean garbage to work with. Now at an 8 surge deficit, there's going to be a big spike coming. Misdrops the T piece. Doesn't have an I piece to skim through this. Ah. Close. The survival was possible. It was like right there, but the misdrops. Gonna be hard to crack his defense for Hugh, yeah. But Hugh's stacking, it looks really like comfortable a lot of the time. Like, I don't think he'll have problems if he doesn't misdrop like he did just there. Let's see. Bad break from Hugh, IMO. But I guess he doesn't really intend to play long surge, but it still doesn't seem good when it just gets full canceled like that. Bad L piece misdrop there. Dude, now after watching so much like of like the Vince and Akma matchups, I see the misdrops like that, and I see them break back to back like a normal person, and I'm like, man, if it were Vince, like this would turn into 3 different spins. Like, I think slightly less of normal people now because of Vince. I need to, like, readjust to, like, normal people's sense of spin vision. Nice spiking, though. Like, dude, Hugh is actually just kind of out macroing him. Like, you don't play the same speed and get to the point where you have no garbage and your opponent is, like, inundated with Messi. Like, you don't get that, you don't get that without having to, like, out macro your opponent. Vince Akma should have been grands. Okay, it shouldn't. No, it shouldn't have been grands. Guys, what are we saying? I watch Tiki all the time, and Vince is sometimes too much for me. I need like a magician tier list, like a like spinners, TETRIO spinner tier list. Not that I don't already have, like, a sort of list of my own in my head, but I think it'd be fun. Should be a Stackies award, at least. If you're talking overall spins, definitely Tiki, but if you're talking about absolute style and misdrop fix somehow turning into spins, Vince cooks there. I mean, but it includes everything, right? So, like, Akma is, like, the fastest in terms of just raw doing spins really fast, right? And then, yeah, the other two categories, like, I agree with, right? So, I don't know. There's categories to this shit. What about Diao and Potato? I mean, I don't think those are, like, goats in any category, from what I've seen. This looks pretty close. Alright, Hugh tanking there. Goes for the short surge, followed by a little combo, but most of it gets cancelled, only able to send 2 over. Now, if I know Hugh, this guy's gonna start looking for a weird little short surge here. Yeah, with a combo at the end. Gets full cancelled, though. Seems to be, what Hugh likes doing best. Just playing around the short surge cutoff. Like, this is gonna be a short surge into a combo now. Yeah. You can kind of tell how this guy likes to play. Alright, another short surge combo? Yep. Corpy maybe top 5? Corpy is pretty good. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's a lot of really good all spinners nowadays. Like, I remember back in the day it'd be like fucking Captivate. Anyone remember that name? Captivate? It's a blast from the past. This looks pretty bad for Hugh. Although he has a lot of clean garbage access, like the garbage underneath is not going to be as friendly. Doesn't even get to it. Wow. Just loses. Oh, that was a yawn. GG. It's only been 2 hours. We're not gonna make it. Yeah, Firestorm knows Captivate. Firestorm knows Ball. I kind of don't approve of the way he wants to play this set. Could you elaborate more on that? Hello, Turtle. Hello, Turtle. My goat. Dude, look at this group. Look at what the fucking 2-0 bracket looks like. It's Gohan, Vince, Firestorm, Fort. In fucking pools, man. Like, what are we doing? Alright. Gohan, Vince on side stream? Really? I mean, I guess it's supposed to be, like, a sweep. Or not a sweep, but, like, it's supposed to be very Gohan favored. But I do want to take a look at that, though. Let's see. Dude, they put it on the quad stream, man. What is this? Like, you know it's cooked when they're putting these players up there. Yeah, it's not close. I mean, this is like what you'd expect from this matchup, though, no? Like, Gohan just kind of does his Gohan things. Dude, this is so close. The fucking huge bellows for Alkaline. Wait. Dude, Alkaline's kind of cooking, I'm not gonna lie. The TP's climb for Hugh, though? Holy, wait, it's Cinema. Alkaline misdropped quite a bit, but has garbage access there. Nice. I mean, I don't know how Hugh defends this. Oh, wait, maybe it's defendable. Breaks the 4? Oh my god, it's defendable. Dude, he barely made it to a 4 surge. TSD quad to defend. Oh my god, the one line defense? Hugh needs to win this. Hugh needs to win this now. Can defend this one too, I think. Oh, we're cutting it really close. Oh no, it's cooked. Wow! Wait, nice defense though. What the fuck? Spam this Mew to help out Hugh. What the fuck is this? How is Deaf Man Mew? What does that mean? I don't know. No, I know what mewing is, but how does it? What does it have to do? Okay, I don't know the details about mewing. I will say. So, like, how does deaf person equate to it? Is it because he's like pointing to? Like, okay, whatever. Garbo, we know you don't mew. Bro. It's gonna be 11 to 5. It's not gonna be 11 to 5. I do think Hugh's gonna win this. Okay, it's not. It's not. Both players are above 5 points. It's... Alright. I mean, the thing is that, like, Hugh is just having such a slow start. Like, I feel like this guy needs to be a little bit more aggressive. Like, he has... Well, actually, I can't even say that. Because Alkaline just started deciding to speed up. So he can't, like, really chain build above him. But that was a nice spike there. A lot of messy garbage. The problem is that, like, this is just gonna get dug through if you don't start chain building aggressively. Like, in this situation, there's advantage to be taken on the table, and he's not taking it. Which I don't really agree with. Nice spins from Hugh. Breaks at 5. It does send over, so Alkaline does tank a little bit of it. It's gonna buy Hugh a little bit of time, but he needs to do something with this time. Another 5 surge? Nice spike? Okay. So, yeah, pretty much the Hugh game plan, from what I can tell, is really simple. He just builds 5, breaks, and then tries to build 5 again. That's all he does with a combo. Never builds any more than 5. Alright, down stack combo comes through. He's able to survive here. How about miss drops there? Alright, sends at 4. The all clear. But it's gonna start tanking this. Nice. Gets the clean garbage open. Starts going for these spins. Nice. Barely gets to the multiplier again. Alright. But Alkaline looks in a pretty good spot. Doesn't need to break here. Building up the TST. He's going to try and break on this here with the combo, but it gets fully defended by Hugh. Hugh forced to break at 3. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. On closer inspection, I don't really fuck with the Hugh playstyle. This looks kind of brain dead, I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's so many times where he could build a larger surge and he just doesn't. Man, dude, this round is lasting forever. Like, neither of these players want to do anything to progress the game state. I mean, we're talking bad about Hugh. Alkaline might arguably be worse. might be the worst matchup of the tournament. Yeah, Alkaline just doesn't even give a fuck. Like, I think he's caring about killing Hugh even less than Hugh cares about killing him. Dude. They're fucking stalemating. And due to the speed gap, like, Alkaline doesn't really have that much of an issue just, like, surviving. Like, when you're this much faster, you can kind of just down-stack the stuff. Alright, if Hugh doesn't use this giant Giga Well offensively, I mean, that I wouldn't exactly call that offensively, but it does kill, so you know what? It's chill. Alright, come on, Hugh, don't make this a snoozer. Oh my god, what is Alkaline building? Okay, like, surely we just build a, like, fucking 10 surge and kill off of it. No, man, we break 5 and it gets full cancelled. Dude. Hold on, be right back 1 second. Oh my god, a round ended! No way! A round ended! That's huge. What are the other matches going on? I'm not gonna lie, this is like maybe the most boring match I've ever seen. There's like no interesting decision making going on between either of them. They're both like flow charted into an infinite loop. Can you sub in to make it more interesting? Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. I will use my executive power over TETRIO in order to force myself into this current match and make it more interesting. Like, yeah, he really needs to play more aggressively. We could watch the rocket, but it isn't, yeah, I'll have to join the room for it. Let's see. Dude, come on, Hugh, you just need to win one more. If you don't sub me in, I'm shutting off the servers, yeah. I'll make sure you guys never get to run a TWC again. Like, don't break, don't break. Oh my god, he broke, man! I guess it was a bad board state, so, like, better safe than sorry, but still, like... I'm feeling drained watching this, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Hugh can end it here. Like, Alkaline has clean garbage now. Alright. Oh my god, the double miss drops. It's gonna break again. It's just gonna break. It's gonna be a 5 break. Akma actually does tank the 3 cheese at the end, though, but... Oh, we're going more. We're going longer. Oh? Wait. Wait. Wait, it looks good. Why did you break? Why? Why? Hold on. Where is that? Oh fuck. Did the match? Alright, hold on. I need to find that there. Dude, why? Why, man? Like, you have the 4. It's 10-9. I'm just looking at that, because, like, that is the most continuable back-to-back you could ever do, and the guy just breaks. Okay, the spike, it doesn't do anything. But, like, in what world does it kill? All of the guy's garbage is clean. It never kills. Okay, don't break. Do not break. Do not. Oh my god, we broke! Why did we break? Why did we break? Why did we break? Ah. Do not break. I did. It wasn't needed. What happened? The guy just fucking died on 6 surge. I was gonna say. Nah, man, dude, this was painful to watch. This match was painful, man. I don't know if I can handle another one of those. All right. Well, that means the Alkaline is eliminated. What's the quad stream looking like? Mythical Rocket is getting kind of cooked by Amber. But that's, like, to be expected. We have Circle versus Vero. And Firestorm versus Fort, which is somehow not on the mainstream, despite being, like, one of the best matchups. We're watching that. We're going. We're going. All right. Here. We will be there no matter what. I swear they streamed the 2-0s at some point. I guess not. Okay, I literally just joined as Firestorm 1. Oh, it's a warm-up, never mind. Okay, I was gonna say. That seems awfully fast. Okay. Who are you gonna hate watch? I mean, the thing is, I like both of these people. So... Surprised Alkaline is out 0-3. I mean, they weren't playing that well. Like, they're just kind of infinite downstacking. Minute-long warm-up. A lot of warmth there. Can you dislike one more so we have drama? Okay. I fucking hate Fortissim. This guy's like... This guy is secretly evil. Like, you may not think it, but this guy is, this guy, like, kicks puppies or something. Or, like, verbally abuses orphans. Fort got the win con from Garbo. Uh-huh. Short Surge comes through from Fort. It does connect onto Firestorm's side, sending a lot of messy garbage, but Firestorm just doesn't downstack. Firestorm just holds the ground up there and decides to go build attacks. That was greedy, but, like, actually really smart, because you waste so much time if you try and downstack that. So, like, it's optimal, but it takes a lot of balls to do. Like, you can't really just do it without any risk. Humble reminder that Akma is 2-1 with a 20 spread. Let's see. Let's look at the standings. I mean, there's just... Oh my god. There is just some silly stuff going on. There are some very, very strange things going on in this event. They're running what's it? Who is this? Never Let Me Go versus Macroweb. But I'm more interested in Fort versus Firestorm, so we'll watch this. Alright. Looks Fort favored here. Wow. How the fuck is this not a mainstream match? So they prioritize matches where one of the players gets eliminated. So there's currently like the 0-2 game is being shown on stream. Okay. Dude, Fort keeps landing these short surges. Like, look at the cheese on Firestorm's board now. And he lands another one! Dude, this is like what Hugh wishes he was, man. Like, like Fort is short surge done correctly. Where like you're actually using it when it's gonna connect. Like, dude, this guy just landed like 3 of them. Handling some cheese here. This looks pretty bad. Fort's gonna have to pull out some defense here, but doesn't quite get it. Fort's DPC misdrop rate is high as fuck. Okay, like, why would you use it if 1, it's not good, but 2, like, you have a high misdrop rate with it. Like, why would you DPC? Like, what are we doing, Fort? Okay. Doesn't build back-to-back to 4 either. Ah, that sucks. But I guess the safety does come first in that situation. A little bit of 4 wide there on Fort's side. Ah, forced to use the short surge defensively there. Gets down. Trying to find some spins here, but Firestorm's doing a really good job at keeping up the pressure. Some nice combos coming through from Fort, too. But still looks tough. Like, Firestorm is putting on so much pressure that whenever Fort tries to greed something, he immediately just has to bail from it. Although that hesitation from Firestorm might cost a lot. Okay. Alright, let's see how Fort uses the surge here. Lands the short surge. Actually doesn't. Never mind. Does not land the short surge. I completely lied. It looked like it was going to connect. Alright, a little multiplier there, but doesn't quite kill. It was close. Needs to try and build surge now. Wow. Okay. I mean, Firestorm was sitting on that down stack for a really long time. I feel like if she just, like, down stacked fast and kind of didn't worry about the efficiency there, it would have been a good survival. there was like no solution that didn't kill them. Well, the solution is to take a bad solution and do it fast because, like one tank is allowed there. Like I think that, if you just do it fast, if you just see it and burst, you have a chance of living. Is that BT cannon? Oh my, this guy's doing BT cannon. Now the better question is it BT loop? No, it is not. Oh my god, just barely surviving before... Okay, Firestorm waiting here, but really nice TSS to... Oh, I spoke too soon. I was gonna say, Fort noticed that Firestorm was waiting, so sent the TSD as a TSS instead. It was really smart, quick thinking, except then the dude immediately just kills himself. And it's over. The timing was good though. You can see that he is still like very, very aware of timing, even while playing fast. 5-5. Also, I'm just gonna say right now, dude, I am like tired as fuck. I know this happens every single time I stream, but man, like, I feel like maybe that Hue versus Alkaline match did a number on me. I need to like wake up. I need to splash my face with water or something. This is way earlier, yeah. I think having a T-spin on your wall will give you more energy. True. It all went away. Back when I took it down. Alright, Fort's defense has to hold here. Nice, good defense. Uses that clean garbage. Now this surge needs to try and kill. Well, it sends it short. I don't agree with the short surge there. You have like Hue syndrome. Alright, but this is good. This is good though. Nice. Holy. Did you see the fucking cheese garbage that went on his board? Nah, that's crazy. Yeah, if you do it with the power stack and all of it connects, like your opponent just dies. Alright. Yeah, Fort really likes those like short surge into combos, which increases the chances of it connecting and getting cheese garbage on your opponent's board. Which is like kind of the level up from what we were seeing last set. I think tanking there would have been better. He was just bad Fort cosplay. I guess. I don't know, but Hugh doesn't have the speed for it though either. So like Hugh as a player has to adapt in different ways than Fortissim has to. Alright, hold on. I'm going to the bathroom and I'm splashing my face with water. I'm just gonna like try and wake myself up. 1 second. Let's see, it's 7-6 right now. Alright. I'm awake, chat. Wow, I did not miss anything. They are literally in the same round. Dude, I like cupped my hands in the sink, I filled it with water, and then I like waterboarded myself and now I'm awake. Nothing gets you awake like human survival instincts of drowning. Holy, big surge. Oh, but he throws it. I mean, it's back to another surge now. All right, let's see how Fort breaks it. In general, like, I really like how Fort breaks his surges for the most part. Okay, I say that and this guy does like maybe the worst break ever. Like, that's the worst possible way you could break that. I'm sorry, I will no longer speak. Okay, how will he break here? Not well. Dude, I can't, like, can we play like we were doing it before, please? For, like, please, man. It was good pressure from Firestorm, because the last break there from Fort was like actually just forced. Like, it wasn't him throwing or anything, he just like got forced to it off of Firestorm pressure. Which FS? That's funny. It's FS versus FS. You would not believe how much waterboarding yourself helps. Like, I sound like I'm joking, I swear it's good. That was, like, not a good break either. Like, you just lose all of your defense, don't send any messy garbage, don't send any, like, notable spike that kills. Oh my god. This guy has not had a good surge break ever since I mentioned that he breaks surge well. Like, I've gone through like 4 different bad surge breaks after that. Can someone check the viewer list? Is Fort here? Okay, this looks good. That has a little LSD for him. He is here. Dear God. Nice! Oh my god, but you need to... I mean, it's still fine. Eight to 8. Don't understand how people play with stream movement that would kill me. Me neither, Snebber. That's the thing. People keep fucking doing it. Every time I say something while Turtle is playing, Turtle will just fucking respond between the rounds, man. Like, can we lock in? Alright. Nice cancel from Fort there. You can see he was contemplating it, but saw it was a short surge, so decided to cancel there. That was some good macro from Fort. Now building up. Goes for the TST here. Should combo down with this, but doesn't get as big of a combo as he needed to try and really put on the pressure. Alright. This is the one case where I would actually recommend breaking early. Because it will land, right? Nice break from Firestorm. Get some messy garbage over to Fort side. The Fort misdrop! Okay, it's 9-9. We're getting to the end here. Okay, Fort, what are we saying, man? Why are we typing in the chat? This guy, like, heard me complaining about top players typing in chat, so he's like, haha, it would be so funny if I typed in the chat after he said that. Like, bro, lock in. Alright. Firestorm has a really nice surge going here. Gonna be trying to time the break, but messes up pretty badly. Still get some surge, or some messy garbage with the short surge, but it's not ideal because instead of the messy garbage, you could have just killed Fort. So Fort does get away kind of with murder there for having lived to that. All right, the short surge actually it seems so random, but it connects from Fort over to Firestorm here. Nice multiplier too. Fort's gonna try and find the kill, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be there. Just off of how much clean garbage Firestorm had. Firestorm sets off another short surge, gets cancelled. Alright. Dude, you don't have an S-piece. Oh my god. What is Fort doing? He built an S-spin and didn't have an S-piece for the next, like, fucking bag and a half. It was really bad. Good thing going fast is a thing. Nice downgrade of the T-spin there, yeah. I mean, like, the way he dealt with it was good, but, like, why get yourself in that position anyways? Like, having to cycle 2 bags for a fucking S-piece. Oh. Okay. I mean, he kills. Wait, one of the organizers asked me to leave the room. This is not on the main stream, right? Fort just said Garbo stay in the room. Wait, this is like not on the main stream. Dude, I'm being asked to leave for a quad stream broadcast. Who is this, by the way? Oh, they're an organizer. I'll ask about that after this match. Please tell me you don't have room codes showing on the stream. So, I don't have room codes. This is not a TWC, there's rules around this? No, this is not on the main stream. The agreement was that, it's not the, I can't stream the, main ones. The, what's it? The main broadcast. But the quad streams are fine, no? Okay, why am I getting fucking hate rated by the organizers? What is this? Like, okay, here's the thing, right? If you wanna, if you wanna bring it up with me, that's fair, right? That's fine. But yeah, can you guys not like all flood into my chat? You can DM me. Get in here to straighten this out. See ya. Leave the room then? Alright, sure. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Let's see. How do I do this again? Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh shit, Firestorm won. Like, I don't know, man. Was it even official people complaining are viewers? No. These are the these are the people behind the organizers. Is there like something in the TWC chat or what? Like, yeah, okay, so they're all in the VC. They're in the VC. Wow, Garbo, you made Fort lose. I didn't make Fort lose. Did you make an alt to join the room? Or is that random person? That was one of the organizers that was joining and leaving. That wasn't a viewer of mine. I didn't leak the room code or anything. We are streaming it. This is the alt stream. So you're talking about the is it the Latin America stream? Yo, by the way, I sorted this out with Edge, by the way. This is like not a this is not a like or what's it? This isn't without permission or anything. Like, I have permission to do this, by the way. And also in the agreement with TETRIO, right? We as TETRIO have broadcast rights regardless, right? Like, the thing is that I technically don't have to ask permission or go by TWC's rules, but I'm trying to be respectful to the TO's wishes just in general, right? Can someone just explain to me what happened? So, okay, so basically the thing that's going on, okay, like, I don't want to listen. I don't want to bring like major drama to the viewers, right? Because this is something that should be sorted out behind the scenes, right? Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Hold on. I just got a message from Edge. Okay. Wait, we discussed the question range chat, and I thought we can't understand that you stuck to the Twitch and offer a isolation for Canadian streets there. Okay, so apparently we had a misunderstanding, and I'm not supposed to. They asked you in the room, man? I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, have we not done this for the 3 out of 4 groups, though? Yeah, no, we have, and it's been, like, completely fine. Like, This has been what we've been doing the entire time. Seems to be some miscommunications, but I mean, the thing is, like, if they don't want me watching the quad stream, then that's like fine, right? But like, dude, I don't know. I think it's in really bad it's really bad practice to like have literally everyone in the TWC call just join the stream and be like, "Fuck you, Garbo." Like that's pretty bad. Garbo Gate. Like, y'all should just watch on the official streams. Like, this is already agreed that this is allowed, right? Like, the organizers coming to my stream and saying like, you should be on the official stream, get out. It's like, bro, what are you saying? Okay, hold on. Now, okay. Here's the thing, right? Okay, I want to mention. So, before anything else, so the people that came into my chat, are volunteers, right? So, Edge himself has been nothing but respectful to me, by the way. So, like, in terms of actually getting resolutions to things, like Edge has done nothing wrong here. I really appreciate that I can, like, communicate with Edge smoothly. So yeah, he has nothing to do with, like, the people coming into my chat. So yeah. Like, with respect to that, like, okay, like, let's not cause any further drama. Let's just watch the stream, and I will see if I can sort out other stuff. Cause I mean, like, the thing is, yo, like, the volunteers, if you're listening, like, we can talk, right? We can talk. But drama is better for content. The thing is, like, this is gonna make people look bad, right? Whether that be me or the organizers or anyone, right? Like, we're not trying to have that mess in the middle of this shit. Like, you just spice up the stream after Hugh Alkaline. Let's see. Nah, this is content. I mean, we have, like, on the screen, we have Vince versus Jack, which is, like, kind of just Vince rolling Jack. The TWC situation is crazy. Blarg, I was getting really frustrated today not being as interested in the sets, and the Evercons are kind of worse than before. Yeah, I don't know. I don't disagree with the decision to stream the Elim games. Like, I don't think that's a bad thing, but I think that's just how it goes with pools. Like, pools are not really supposed to have like the top player battles and stuff. So I actually, in this case, I do agree with how TWC formats it. Can you fix the zoom on the window? Oh, it's like... Dude, someone should have told me. I was on the quad stream view. It is not Vince versus Gohan, whoever's saying that. I was enjoying watching 60% of Jack's board. Yeah, you get to see what, like, a one line of stack and the rest is garbage. Oh wait, since this... Oh yeah, this is the side stream, right? Yeah. Oh wait, we have Davo and Wiley on the mains now. Okay, listen. You guys can talk about other things, about disagreeing with how the thing is run, but the thing about the quad stream is over. The thing about the quad stream is over. Let's not like keep bringing that back up. Cause like, really, I think it's like just not really that much there's not really much for discussion there. It's like, okay, you don't want me to stream it, sure. Like I might think it's kind of dumb, but that's like, that should be the end of it. There's not really any anything further to discuss. Now, if you have other things that you disagree with about how it's organized, that's like fine. That's discussion, right? But the other stuff's kind of dead. Quad stream is over anyways. Yeah, looks like it. What round is this? So this is what's it? Yeah, so this is the 2-1s, right? Yeah, Vince versus Jack. And then, dude, Akma versus Circle. Fuck. Circle's cooked now. Poor Circle. There should at least be individual streams for when restreams to get audio. Well, there is one for the main one, but there isn't one for the side one. So, we're going to audio here. But for this one, I can get audio without the commentary. But who in 1-2 beat Circle? I guess we're asking the better questions now. Let's see. 1-2. Make the sound effects manually? You know, someone asked me that before, and they farmed a clip off of me from that, but you're not getting another one. I mean, that's true. Like, I think Circle just beats all of these. So Circle is definitely qualifying, but, like, he's got it rough this one. Microwave high roll, damn. Are we all Snowman haters here? Is that what's going on? Damn. No respect on the Snowman name. Is Uyashoda in this tourney? No, he is not. There's actually a, like... Yeah, there's kind of a lack of the, like, Japanese players that, you normally think of. Obviously, like, Gohan is Japanese, right? But, like, you don't have, like, Sayaka Gohan or anything. I'm the ultimate Snowman hater. I mean, to be fair, if you're like a TL player that matches with them often, like, you know, fine, man. Like, that's up to you. I don't even match Ellie that often. At Mythical Rocket, one of my friends recognized you while when I was screen sharing TL. Fun fact. Yeah, I actually, one of my League player friends sent me a Mythical Rocket tweet showing TETRIO. It's like, oh my god, this guy plays TETRIO. Like, they don't play, but they know that I like work on TETRIO. Let's see. TETRIO kept 15 and TWC 2023 are the real goats. It's hard to surpass them in terms of production and how stacked it was. Yeah. I mean, I think... Yeah, we're just, like, the one of the issues is that we're just missing a lot of the like, top players. Which is why I very much disagree with the decision to disqualify Diao. Because, like, even if you have to fuck up the bracket and it's, like, unfair to everyone, like, it's in my opinion, optimal to do that. Exclamation point blarg. He hates me. Hello, promo. I mean, Tourney becomes just a player showcase at that point. What do you mean by that? Blarg. Like, if you disregard tourney rules just to keep a player in. Well, so the thing is, right? Like, he got... so he woke up, and it was, like, none of the matches that it would have impacted had been played yet, right? So, it would be, like, inconvenient for a lot of people, but when I think of, when I think of, like, what a world championship is for, right? There's two things, generally. And I'd actually like to know if you feel free to disagree with me, because I'd like to hear how you disagree with me, if you do, right? As like a tournament player yourself, but like the two main goals of TWC is to like, one, be a good viewing experience, right? So you so have it be, like, for the spectators, for the fans. But the second is to find out who the best player is, right? And so, based on those two goals, and there are other things, right? Obviously, you can't have, like, an unfair competition, right? Because if you just bend every single rule for everyone, then that's, like, a kind of just a bad look in general, right? And the viewers may not take the tournament seriously even, right? But I think with those two goals in mind, like, if things have to be inconvenient in a pools match, and maybe players find it unfair that, like, why is this guy not getting why is this guy not getting DQ'd when, like, let's say Ashibara, like, literally did the same thing the previous day and nothing happened, right? But I think about, like, long term, what and okay, also, if this were not like TWC, right, if this was not the World Championships, I would be, like, perfectly fine with DQing Diao, because, like, dude, you fucking slept in, right? Like, you slept in, so that's on you, right? But this is since this is the World Championships, like, it's not taken as seriously if the actual, like, by far best player is not in it, right? and like it's a less good viewing experience, and it's a less good way of discovering who the best player is. Ashibara's in the chat. That's funny. Keeping Diao and fucking over other people is a very bad look for on outside for people that aren't involved with the game. Like, I can see that, right? Which is why I don't think this is like an easy decision, right? But also, I saw something from one of the people doing scoring. Let's see. All three of his games are reported by the time he woke up, FFF and DQ. Well, no. I'm talking about, like, so the DQ part, right? So at the DQ, so when he was in the 0-2, he got disqualified like 5 minutes after the round that he was on started, right? And so by that time, like, none of the matches from the future, if you reverted that DQ and just had him play from 0-2, right? Where he got DQ'd, then, well, that would fuck other people over, right? But it would be the same as if he woke up, like, just in time before he got DQ'd, right? It would be a bad look, but I think long-term, looking back at TWC, right? Like, as a world championship, let's say a year from now, right? Like, is that going to matter as much as having had a legitimate world championship? I think that that's like a better question to ask. Because again, if it were a one tournament, right? If this were not the World Championships, let's say this is like fucking what's it, like Apple Orchard Cup or something, right? Completely agree, just DQ the guy. Let's see. Who would want to be a world champ and still not be responsible from themselves? Like, I'm not sure exactly what that entails. Like, I do get that, like, yes, he slept in, and, like, he is very much in the wrong. Like, if anything, take his prize pool, like take part of his prize pool and just distribute it to the lower tiers, or to however you want to distribute it, right? Like, he should get punished for it, right? But his punishment shouldn't be, like, ruining the entire tournament. Or, like, making it, not ruin it. Ruin it is a strong word, but, like, make it worse for everyone involved. Because, like, also, the thing is, for the other players, right? Now, I'm not sure if the other players feel this way, right? I'm not sure if Turtle or Gohan feel this way. You'd have to ask them, or if they're in this chat, they can say their piece, right? But, like, I think it's kind of fucked that in TWC, you're, like, there to prove that you're the best, right? And now you can't prove that you're the best because the final boss is just absent, right? If you allow Diao to do that, what stops other top players from doing the same and relying on top player privilege? I mean, if other top players do that, you can DQ them because they're not Diao. Like, I'm actually saying play favorites because he's like that tournament warping, right? Like, well, I would say the people that are like super tournament warping, like, what I'm saying is that there is, like, a very noticeable difference. 2023 champ privilege. I mean, I am saying that it's, like, unfair, right? I am perfectly admitting that it's unfair. Let's see. But, like, the thing is, it just ruins it for so many other people if he doesn't show up, right? So I'm speaking like from just like you look at the future created from Diao being DQ'd, and you look at the future from if the rules are bent for him in a very unfair way. And I think that's at least a discussion worth having, right? And I am partial towards the like the unfair sort of side, right? But I think that is like a realistic, reasonable question. One player, because they have a very high chance of winning the whole thing, that just compromises the integrity of the tournament and ruins part of the point of the rules. I don't know what there is to be discussed anymore. He slept late, so he got DQ'd like every other player. That's reputation to a lot of people. He's in the process for one good tourney. Am I weird for thinking that's not a fair trade-off? I mean, I don't know. Okay, here's my sort of priority here, right? Here's where my frame of mind is, right? And now what's done is done, right? But I'm saying that how do I put it? Like, what matters most is that this tournament is like a legitimate world championship, and that like it gets seen as one in the future, right? It's like, let's say Turtle becomes world champion. I'm rooting for Turtle, right? Like, when people say he's the world champion, is there gonna be 4 people who are like, okay, well, Diao just was fucking asleep, right? And it then becomes something that is not seen as legitimate, right? And it's already kind of happened with so many people being absent. So I don't know, where like you look at Promo's tweet about it, right? And he's like, dude, this tournament's a joke. So, I mean, it's a joke either way. I do think Diao should be punished, right? Like, I don't think he should get away scot-free. But if Diao wins the whole thing, then it is also seen as illegitimate because he was supposed to be out. I mean, supposed to be out in terms of, like, tournament rules, yes, but not in terms of, like, the game, which is what people will care about years into the future, right? Wait, circles up 3-0? Hold on, what the fuck? Wait, chat, lock in. It's like I just completely failed to realize. How? I noticed now he's gonna lose. I was being quiet about it. Keep rage baiting? But, like, the thing is, I'm not rage baiting. I came here late, though. What was Gar's rant? Okay, what I'm saying is that it's not a clear answer whether it's good or bad to disqualify Diao because of what it does to the tournament and how the tournament will be seen in the future. And so I'm partial towards, like, rules should be bent for Diao because of what he does to the tournament, right? CZ isn't playing, so it's already an invalid World Cup. I mean, yeah, right? But that's, like, not really within anyone's control. Because it's not like we can fucking tie him down and force him to play. If rules were bent for Diao, I'd lose all respect for the TWC organization. I mean, that's fair, right? Yeah. That was one of the main things with 2023 too, right? People were like, yeah, or CZ wasn't there, so it's not legitimate. God was in favor of top player privilege? Well, I'm in favor of Diao privilege only, really. In terms of top player privilege, like, if it's, like, anyone else at least in this tournament, like, I would agree with it. Because he's a top player? Wait, what are we saying? I see people bringing up Magnus Carlsen. Can someone fill me on the Magnus situation? Let's see. Magnus decided not to play in the World Championships. Oh, basically Magnus just gets top player privilege a lot. He's late to a lot of his matches. Like, the thing is, like, I do think you should be punished for it, right? But the punishment shouldn't be, like, making the tournament worse for the spectators and the, and making it less of a tournament, right? I think if you find them, like, half or 70% of their winnings or something, right? Like, that's fine by me. Do you think it's worse for the spectators? I do. If the player that is, like, the final boss that the whole narrative was built around is just gone. Now, you could make the argument that there is this is also good for spectators because it's closer, right? Because Diao would have fucking smoked everyone, but like, that is less of a world championship. Make it like chess now, the winner play Diao. I mean, yeah, we can have the Thug finals. Let's see, hold on. I need to read more about the Magnus, the Magnus situation. Hold on. Let's see, more interesting. So they had a more interesting finals. The winner got celebrated even though they weren't the best. I mean, yeah, like, I hope so, right? I hope that it's that the winner of TWC is celebrated, especially if it's Turtle. Fucking love Turtle. Thug finals, ZZTOJ. That's Diao's practice partner. I think the rules should have been bent for Diao only via long technical difficulties before he got DQ. Well, the thing is, like, that probably could have happened if they knew he would be 30 minutes after DQ, but, like, no one knew. Like, he could have been fucking, like, in some faraway land for all that we knew, right? So that's only really practical if you know how long he's gonna be gone for, right? Like, if he was on, like, a car ride home and would be there in 15 minutes and you do a technical difficulties, then, like, yeah, that's that's very easy to do. But when he's gone for a unknown amount of time and you haven't heard a word from him, like, no, it's pretty hard to do it organization-wise. Diao random trip to Croatia. I'm just gonna leave here by saying TWC doesn't need to bend its rules to this extent to accommodate for one player. it's fine and possibly more entertaining as it's not a true demonstration of #1 skill anyways and just a title. I mean, yeah, that is true. I think that the best argument against what I'm saying is that this isn't actually like a true tell of skill anyways because it's one tournament, right? Like, freak accidents or something happens, right? Where maybe Diao, like, sprains his wrist in the middle of the match. And then there will be people talking, like, for forever about how the match wasn't legitimate because Diao sprained his wrist, right? The thing. Okay. Let's read the Magnus situation. Magnus declined, so a match was made between the winner and the candidates. Sharon is the challenger. The second best. Oh, wait. Hold on. I need to read that again. Declined, so a match was made between the winner. Candidates. The second. Oh, okay. Yeah. Scuffs are not comparable to the Diao stuff here. Yeah, I would need to know more about how Chess World Championships are run. How is this close, by the way? Like, I have, per chat's request, not been too locked in on this. From my understanding, Magnus is like the obvious #1, but he's always beefing with the Chess Federation, I assume. It's fine. So he just doesn't play in their stuff. Keep ranting. Keep ranting, don't say anything. Like, chat just fucking hates me watching the game or what? Like, what is this, man? You keep jinxing the games. I'm literally not looking at the monitor, by the way. I'm not looking at my main monitor. It's not even my field of view. Here, just for you, I'll check Discord instead. You guys happy? Fuck. I'm only seeing. By the way, I'm literally only experiencing the result of this match by the chat. Like, you guys have to tell me what's going on, cause I literally have no idea. It's so tense. God, I wish I could be a part of this too. He won! Dude, what happened, man? God, you know, if only I could be a part of this. If only I could have taken part in this victory, in watching this. How did he win? You better not watch Turtle's match. I'm being held hostage, man. Nah, that's crazy. Wait, so he just qualifies then, no? Yeah. Oh my god. Circle, what the fuck? Can we talk? Here, hold on. Where's Circle? Yo, Circle, what the fuck happened?
Ping my friends.
Wait, let me screenshot it for you actually.
Oh, hi, Gobble.
Yo,
I
Circle.
got ball.
Hello.
Garbo.
Oh wait, you're still streaming.
Garbo.
Yeah. What's
Hello,
up?
Garbo.
Wait, Circle, what the okay. Listen, I need to tell you what happened from my point of view, because you need to explain to me what happened that match, because my chat was begging me not to watch your game, so I was looking the other way.
I beat Akma.
How did you win? How did you win?
What
What was...
happened?
Okay, can we talk one at a time? One at a time.
Garbo.
I
Yeah.
just played the game, and I broke when I felt like I needed a break, and then I just sent lines.
Okay.
I played off of
I
vibes,
was actually giving him some advice, and it actually worked for him.
What was the advice? Wait. Share the secret. Share the secret.
Custody.
The secret sauce, Vince.
Holy shit! I'm gonna cry.
I'm not gonna share.
Vince, share with the class, bro.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, it's a top secret. It's being held by the US government. So I'm being held hostage here. I don't want to share it.
And yet we told Circle.
I mean,
Well,
he's the
it was
only
in
guy.
order to
He's
be
the only guy I
occupied, no?
trust.
Damn.
Only guy I trust.
Can you actually watch my match? Like, I literally joined the room because like I don't give a shit. I just want to piss off ads. That's it.
I'm being told by the
piss off
organizers.
Why do we have
Okay.
3 jacks?
Listen.
No, I literally don't care. Like, just join. Like, what are they
I'm
gonna
j-
do? Like,
No. Here's the thing. I'm not trying to start beef with the fucking TWC organizers, man. That's not my goal here.
dude, like, okay, but like okay, I'll tell you a story. I kind of don't fuck with ads because remember back in.
Okay, let's not. Yo. You're on stream. You're on stream. And let's not air our fucking grievances on the Garbo stream for it.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
If you really want to tell me, you can tell me in private. Let's not do this here,
Okay,
man.
I'll send it to you in the DMs.
Okay.
I'm also streaming too, so like yeah.
Dude, what the fuck? This guy's off the rails, man.
Dude, I've literally been talking like throughout my whole match. Like I've literally just been like,
out of it.
wait, I'm playing with my $3 keyboard. Hold on.
I'm playing the
can't
wrong,
with
I'm
this
playing
guy,
the wrong
man.
keyboard ever since I played with Jack. I played the wrong keyboard.
I'm back, guys. I need to buy a new headset. I think as I was celebrating, I broke it.
Wait, you like threw it?
No,
Wait, you broke your
out of
headset?
both things, right? It's just like it's falling off.
Wait.
Oh, like Lego. It's
So
all
like
Lego.
in the celebration, like what physical action did you take upon the
I
headset?
stood up and moved around, and that motion knocked off my headset from my head. And I caught it, right? But like, it was already on its last legs, anyways.
Oh, I see. Wait, so it's
Yeah,
like
Can't lose to that. What the fuck? Ah! Wait, I should be able to stream. Or you guys can watch my Twitch, but I don't care about viewership, so.
okay. I think that's like definitely not allowed still. Like, listen.
Streaming TWC on NVC.
I'm gonna. You know what?
I think streaming TWC on Twitch is not allowed. No. Like.
Oh, I think
I think I'm
What?
gonna
It's not allowed?
I'm pretty sure it's not allowed.
No, you can't. No, you can't. You can stream your POV.
Hey.
You can.
Oh
It's
my
just
god.
you can. It's
You know
just
what?
most people don't want to.
I
You know
see.
what? I'm going to.
Oh yeah,
fucking
that's fair.
stream
Like I'll kind of.
Con
I'm not
artists.
stealing the viewership. I have 3 viewers. I just checked.
Okay,
Like-
you know what? I'm going to stream con artists
I'm
right
gonna
now.
stream on Twitch.
Then stream Culturist, real.
I cannot stream Culturist, okay? I play on full screen. Because
Oh
windowed
shit. Okay.
because window version is literally fucking slow.
Bro, I played on windowed.
Dude, promo.
Like
I
promo,
play on
man.
Windows.
This guy.
Okay.
like I can see how it's a problem to stream your
Fucking
POV
hell
if you
promo.
leak the room code, but
Oh
I'm
my
not leaking
God.
the room code. I didn't leak it, Fo.
yeah, but if you're not leaking the room code, then
Wait, no, I
it's
did leak
chill.
it, but I think it changed, did it?
I have no idea. I was just watching the entirety of
I don't know. I also
TWC.
just.
Jesus, man.
Why is Kuro asking me for a 1v1?
I'm happy. Holy shit.
Excuse me, why is Kuro asking me for a 1v1?
Oh my god, it's Gert.
Alright, anyways, I left the Discord. Yeah. I'm not trying to cause chaos there. Dude, when Fort started trying to fucking air grievances and start beef on my stream, dude, that was crazy. I was like, yo, stop. Dude, Fort is something else, man. Yeah, this is like most normal Fort VC. This guy. Oh no, he absolutely knows I'm streaming. Dude, I'm not bringing any beef anywhere, Dingo. They brought it to me. Okay, well, the official stream is actually just Mythical Rocket, like, no diffing Hugh. Exciting match. What if we get promo? Do you want to commentate the remainder of this match? Can I get you in a VC? Can I ring you up? I want to hear Promo's enthusiastic commentary over this match. I'm on a train. Oh. Where the fuck are you going? Even better, yes. You get to hear train noises. I haven't actually gotten to see Mythical Rocket's gameplay up close. I kind of just know he's fast, but that's it. I haven't been able to like evaluate the stacking or anything. Have you watched Mythical Rocket type? I have. Yeah. This is the fastest typist. Mythical Rocket. Who is also, like, cracked at this game, too. He got really good somewhere along the line. Has anyone Garbo cheered for ever won? Yes. Don't fucking bring up that question to me. Of course they have. Of course they have. I'm giving all of my enthusiasm and energy to the players that I cheer for. They should be grateful. He can't LST. Yeah, the stacking looks a little bit suspect, but like he's winning, so I don't know, man. Why do I still have a prediction badge on me? You don't. I think if you refresh, it'll be gone. I would be depressed before a game if I knew Garbo was gonna cheer for me. Guys, this is fucked up. No 11-5 perms. Garbo, can you cheer for my ex? That's fucking crazy. Okay. Mr. Tamar Ero. I don't even know if it's Mr., but whatever. Tamar Ero. I wish your ex a wonderful rest of their life. Okay? It's gonna be great. Everything that they ever wished for is going to happen, and they're gonna have a wonderfully fulfilling life. Okay. There, are you happy? Is that what you wanted from me? I just wished them well. Wait, he was like kind of coming back. Thank you, Garbo. GG's a Rocket loses here. This guy's misdropping kind of hard. Loki, Hugh needs to lock in. Oh my god. Wait, is it happening? No way. Okay, well, Hugh is not locked in. I said lock in, and this guy just, like, builds his own cheese. Like, look what this guy does after I say lock in. Dude. Brought his cheese from home, as the kids say. Yeah. All right, let's hear live Wily reaction. He has
also
his
made it
hands on
this
his
far
head.
into the TWC bracket. Such an incredible back and forth that really could have gone either way towards the end of that set, and definitely with the momentum, I think Hugh was just
Garbo
like
killed
feeling really
Hugh.
confident.
Listen, we
making a
have
lot of
to
those
stop
very
the
good,
narrative that I'm
educated
killing
risks,
these people.
and that pressure was adding up to a lot of misdrops. But unfortunately for Hugh, it is not enough to emerge victorious. We do have to say goodbye, but what a performance from Mythical Rocket and Hugh.
Don't
It's
stare
sad
at
we
me.
have to part with one of them, but I'm definitely looking forward to see what more this Rocket has in the tank for Game 5.
Yeah, sorry, I think I need to call an ambulance. My heart is just thumping. What a performance from the both of them, as you said.
So, yeah, he was
You couldn't
eliminated,
ask for
and
much more, right?
Rocket is into the fucking
He put
last
up a
bracket.
mammoth effort after being punted down 8-0 to pull it back to that, but Mythical as well. Just incredible. Oh,
Garbo would make them 30 minutes late. Bro. Wait, Amber went 2-2? Oh, wait. Oh, we're saying... Oh, because... Wait, no. Amber's playing right now. So, and Amber still can win. Are we trying to call... Are we trying to call that Fort beats him when it's even? I'll root for Amber. It's Akma that is 2-2 right now. Yeah, Akma versus Circle is crazy. Like, I have to watch that now because I wasn't allowed to by my chat. In no world does Amber win this. Yeah, I mean, I don't really think so either, but... Like, I don't know, maybe if Fort chokes really hard? Question mark? Exclamation point? It looks pretty bad, though, yeah. Dude, he didn't even need to break his 15 surge. That's crazy. Like, Amber just started choking. Let's see. College changed promo, man. He's so toxic. Hasn't promo always been this toxic? Hasn't this been like a core trait? College gave me depression. I don't know. There was a long time when I wasn't around the Tetris community that much, so I don't know. Maybe there was like Angel promo during that time, and then he like right when I came back. Or maybe me coming back was what caused it and it wasn't college. Thoughts? Promo used to be a sweet kid. Yeah, what is Fortissim doing? Wait, this guy... Dude, what is Fortissim's board? He's stacking about... Wait. Nah, that's crazy. Oh, I can't rewind on this. Dude. We need to start coming up with like names to mock the players with. That's what we needed the competitive TETRIO scene. So like okay, in League, for example, right? They there are players. So for example, Faker, right, is like the most known League player, and there was like a game where he lost. He lost so badly that like in the camera footage afterwards, in the close up of him, his hands were like shaking, right? Because they lost off of like his misplay, and so now whenever he does something bad, like people call him Shaker in the chat. Now it's in really poor taste, right? it's in really poor taste, but I think that's what we need in the in the TETRIO World Championships. But like, what do you say about Fortissim? Yeah, people call Showmaker Shoemaker. They call Broken Blade Broken Brain, which is like one of my favorites. Tortoise. I mean, it's not like it's like much better or worse. It's just different, no? I suddenly believe Amber will win. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's go Fort. Let's go Fort. You got this, buddy. Lock in. Fortimus. That's kind of funny. I kind of fuck with Fortimus. Hi, Tatos. Why no cheering for the underdog? Those who know. Okay, but like we can't be doing DPC for it. Like, come on, really, really, guys. We're doing DPC. Okay, what is this spin for it? Oh my god, it works. It's like not bad. And then STSD converts. I mean, okay, the reason it's not bad is because he's not getting pressured like at all, but still, like, okay, dude, the STSD is, oh, I guess it's fine. Okay, never mind. Fort, I was not familiar with your game. Nice. Fort a missed PC. Okay, Fort with the bad misdrop. Oh my god. He has to use his eyepiece there too. Oh, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's over. GG. Yeah. Nah, the second he had to waste that eyepiece there, and he had like no other way of getting down. He just had to like chill there for a bit. Let's see. Fort pushing him pretty hard though. Again, doesn't have to break the surge, just kills him by pressure. Yeah, it seems like these matches are being decided by misdrop, like pretty commonly. Well, there we go. Fort wins. See? No, I told you. Fuck you guys. I can cheer for someone and they'll win. Yeah, you like that? You like that? Fucking chat. I'm beating the allegations with this one. It's the only reason I did it. I had no horse in this race. Maybe that's why. I have to care. You had your fingers crossed. There has to be the intent behind it. Okay. Snowman versus Macrowave just started. Do they prefer being called Ebu or Macrowave? I guess Ebu. Or Ebu. How would you pronounce that? I'm beating the allegations. A guy who beat one allegation out of hundreds. Okay. So what am I supposed to do? Just take it? Alright, my bad, guys. My bad, sorry. Why was that also on overflow? that wasn't an elimination match, so they prioritize. Which again, like, I agree with how they're doing it. You were being called autism. Did someone call him autism too? I don't think it's good to like use that as a derogatory chat message, but damn. Tato's earlier. Oh shit, that was like nicely stacked by Snowman, just not fast enough. We stopped using the stock image background. I do believe that this one was commissioned. This one is not a stock image from what I hear. Didn't Ibu miss his first match? Yes. So from what I heard, he was on a trip somewhere and would be back in 4 hours and then still like was able to make it to the second match. I'm not sure where the gap in like information is there, because something happened between now and then that caused it. Like something happened. Yeah, fucking slash TP. Can we do something about the cheating here? At least we didn't get another full DQ, yeah. I don't know what magic allowed this to happen, but yeah, any more DQs would be way too much. Group C is the only group without any forfeits, yeah. But at least Group D can join in being one of two without any full DQs. So that is chill. It's Ashibara and Diao were the two DQs that we had so far. Why is Snowman throwing? I don't know, man. Can someone check the viewer list? Can someone check the viewer list for Snowman? It might have something to do with it. I have a hunch. It's just pattern recognition. Damn, okay. Snowman did lock in. See. Clean UFOs. Is that what people are calling it now? UFO spin? Really? I don't know. Maybe I have beef with people coming up with like stupid names for things, but like that does lie at the center of a lot of the game's tech. It's like when people call like the soft drop S-piece overhang underneath like a shadow blade. I assume UFO spin they're referring to like the 180 T-spin where you like hit it, click it under, and then you 180 and it like flips to the side. That thing. I did not need to like mimic that with my hand. No one can understand what I mean just off of that. Shadowblade SD. The Tennessee Tornado 3 strikes during TWC. No, not the highest concentration of top players in any place in the world. Where the tornado strikes. That would be awful. See, that's Tennessee privilege. Chat, that's the better question. Should we have Tennessee privilege in tournaments if so many top players come from there? No. Damn. I'm speaking in hypotheticals. Isn't Tennessee just the budget Kentucky? Not in terms of top players. There's like fucking 10 of them that come from there. Name one remarkable thing from Kentucky other than the one thing that's known for. You have 8 seconds. Let's see. Let's see. I'm counting down too. You have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Damn, it's cooked. Okay, but it was the one thing. You just mentioned the one thing that it's known for. Garbo, turn on your lights. Oh, true. The sun is set. All right. Light is on. See. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend no shit about the US. Last stream, so yesterday, I didn't know how many heads were on Mount Rushmore. But, like, how am I supposed to know as a Canadian? And, like, Dormy knew as a French person, which kind of confused me. Like, I swear it's not common knowledge outside of the US. Because, like, why does anyone outside of the US have to care about Mount Rushmore? Like, what reason does anyone else have to care? There must be an anime with Mount Rushmore. Well, there's, like, Naruto, where the Hokage faces are on the fucking mountain, but those are Hokage, not whatever the Mount Rushmore faces are. Are they? They're not founding fathers, right? No, it wouldn't be. Are they? But they wouldn't be presidents either, no? Am I trolling? Okay, dude, I'm not gonna pretend no shit about the US. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, Abby just won. They won and it was, like, not even close. That's kind of insane. Like, it was 3.4. 3.4 PPS to 3.2. Which isn't, like, enough to make this big of a difference. I think Snowman was just throwing. And, I wasn't watching Ebby as hard as, Snowman, but... I mean, I would assume you'd have to play well to have this. I was too busy thinking about Mount Rushmore and be... Alright, what's the match that we have to, like, lock in on? Let's see. Because... I mean, this is... So this was, okay, so... There's Amber versus, versus Macrowave. And then there's Mythical Rocket versus Jack. Ebu versus Amber might be interesting. Yeah, I think if Ebu plays well, we'll see. The other two, like, this is like Hydrogen Bomb, Coughing Baby. In fact, how did Akma even get to the final thing here? Like, this is completely insane that Akma is fighting for his life at 2-2. I was gonna say, Promo, you definitely know who Vexer is. I mean, Jack is, like, heavily expected to win this one, right? Yeah, the most interesting matches were up here. Like, dude, we had an 11-10 and an 11-7. Like, that's crazy. The most exciting matches are at the 2-0 here. How can you lose 2 matches and still get seed 1? Wait, are you seeded by Swiss record or rounds? I think it's like here, hold on. Yeah, it's by it's by record first, win loss, and then tiebreakers are sorted by or ties are sorted by rounds, right? That's how that works. Just judging from this. See. Yeah, spread as tiebreaker. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. So, which match is next? So, Snowman's out. So, the Snowman that I saw in there was not it. How did you feel seeing me beat Akma? See, the thing is, Circle, I was trying to tell you this, but, like, the VC was kind of chaotic. My Twitch chat did not allow me to watch, so I was literally looking away as the final rounds were happening because they were saying I would curse you if I were to watch. Yeah. So I couldn't, but when I saw that you won, like, what the fuck? That's not supposed to happen. I got banned from my own stream. Well, you ask them, not me. Listen, I wasn't a part of it. I was just following along. You ask the chat. You ask the collective. Vieira wins 11-10. Okay, but that's just, like, not true. Okay, let's start a prediction. Here, chat, you can put your money where your mouth is. Anyone who says that, Vieira will win. Like, this is, like, it's actually just, I don't know. This shouldn't be, ever be close, ever. Like, I want to see you. Anyone with any predictions about this, I want you to put your money where your mouth is. None of these, like, 10 channel points. No. Put the money in. Agar with 23k. Yeah. Let's see you actually put money on the line if you want to support this position. See, no one's taking. Oh my god, 10k. Someone put 10k that Vero will win. Who are you cheering for? I mean, I'll cheer for the underdog, right? I'll cheer for Vero, but oh my, Andrew with 23k. What the fuck? Okay, now that's, like, a little bit much. Now, this is, like, hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. I'm just gonna make that clear for all the viewers at home, right? Like, this is, like, not a close matchup at all. Okay? So, like, you see this? They don't even have a 21% chance of winning, I don't think. Well, maybe. If, like, high roll Vero, low roll Akma. Akma's low rolls, this guy just likes to play really, really fast, so his misdrops are pretty bad, too, as a result. But, I mean, even if Akma misdrops, like, I still think this guy's gonna win. Like, this guy can misdrop, like, 3 times around. Just on 3 different instances around, and still be heavily advantaged just off of, like, having really, really fast spins. Because this guy, to my knowledge, this is the fastest all-spinner. The fastest all-spinner out of any player. Like, in terms of being able to just, like, do spins really fast and build surge really fast, this guy is, like, at the top. So... Alright, it's closed. Submissions are closed. Let's see. Thought he was too inconsistent. I don't know what rank he is, so let's see. Alright. Vexery. Currently number 6. I didn't even know he was this high. But I think he was rank 1 for a bit, right? Yeah, no, never mind. No, he was rank 1 for a little, right? I mean, actual skill, I think Akma is top 15. Yeah. No. Akma is definitely top 15. Oh shit, it already started. Okay. Let's see. I mean, looks good for Vera, actually. Wait. Oh my, oh. Okay, that's the bad way to misdrop into break. It's suddenly really bad. Oh, it's suddenly horrible. Oh my god, okay, I spoke. I'm not beating the allegations. Oh yeah, I can turn on audio, right, because it's the mainstream. Right, okay, sick. What if Garbo didn't— You're not exiling me from this one. No, I'm not gonna stand for it. Oh, my phone is on 2%. Time to dip and sit alone with my thoughts. Bye-bye. See you in 2 weeks when TWC starts. Alright. Yeah, have a nice trip, Promo, by the way. Alright, let's see. I missed Promo, true. It's like he was just— it feels like he was here just yesterday, and now he's gone. Oh, it looks so bad for Vero here. Akma is speedrunning this. It's not even close. It's pretty much exactly what the expected outcome is. By the way, Akma will be number 21 out of 32 if qualified. I mean, does the seed there— how much does the seed actually matter? When all the players— I guess it does kind of matter, because they'll be against, like, one of the monsters right at the top. But, like, Akma is good, I don't know. I think he's just playing badly today or something. Chat, by the way, this isn't me cursing anything. This is, like, literally exactly how the matchup is supposed to go, by the way. I want to make that abundantly clear for any of the people who are going to be like, ah, Garbo cursed Vero, and that's why they're losing. It's like, no. This is like pretty much exactly how it's supposed to go. Sweep a possibility? Maybe. $11-5, please. We're still on that. Vera needs no hold. Yeah, needs asceticism 1v1 to win. Now this person is goated at asceticism though. Yay, sweep incoming? I mean, it's a maybe. It's a maybe. Oh! Akma misdropped. Okay, but solves it with like a bunch of all spins and now it's just completely fine. Okay, more misdrops? They're fixed. This guy's Vincing! He's downloaded Vince! Oh my, it's cooked. Wait! Okay, no, it's cooked. Wait, the misdrop fixes there were insane. No? What the fuck was that? Oh, wait, look. First misdrops here? Fixes that with those 3 spins, right? Already kind of nuts. And then misdrops these. And it's already just solved. Nah, this guy's crazy. And Vera misdrops. Alright. Is it a sweep? It's the final one. And this is an elimination too, so Vera's gone. If losing. The reverse sweep copers in the chat are too funny, man. Like, What are we coping about, man? Chat, get the brooms ready. No, put the brooms away. Look at the game state right now and tell me that it's not a sweep. Yeah, it's over. GG. Can't get to the or can get to one eyepiece and then the rest is just will kill you anyways. Can't get to the second. Alright, well, that was a sweep. What did the commenters have to say about that?
Less than 6 minutes.
Rounds. Like,
I mean, just
the
complete
longest round
speedrun.
was 44 seconds. That was like a 3-minute set with 11 straight games when most of our we had rounds longer than that entire set. We literally have had rounds.
I think we have actually had
11
rounds.
straight games that Vexury
We have
used.
had
And
rounds
keep in
longer
mind,
than that set.
Vexury already had an incredibly strong performance already. Like, all of those wins have been nearly, insanely strong performances. And the losses were just very close, almost making it over the verge there. But that is literally, like, I think with the way that
Plus
ends up
6K,
being,
damn.
that
Plus
Vexury's
6K is a
win
big
count,
payout.
like win-loss comparison, is the highest, tied for the promo of the most highest like wins to losses of anybody else that has qualified for top 32. The only thing going against Vexury is it took 5 games instead of 3. That is the only thing.
Yeah. I can't believe the pawns we just saw. What a mammoth effort from Varrock that just wasn't enough.
Oh my!
Is it called? Is it Varrock?
bad.
I guess
Just
it's
'cause,
Varrock.
Yeah.
That sounds
With
more
that
right.
kind of performance, it
Varrock.
blows my mind
Yeah,
that Vexury
no, that
is
sounds
had
way
to
more
make
correct.
it
I've
to
always
2
wondered.
wins, 2 losses. I can't believe that was something that we had to witness. Someone
Any
that
knowers
has
in the chat?
Vexury's caliber, barely able to make it in the top 32. But again, any of those matchups where Vexury
Yeah.
recognizes a clear advantage, just pulling that tug of
okay.
war rope. Just
If
keeps
Mythical
on
Rocket
tugging
can win
until
this,
they
it'd be
physically
kinda huge
see
for the
opponent
nation.
in their arms that the entire rope is behind them.
I mean, unfortunately, they got the short end of the stick versing Vexury, who had just tore through the upper side of the bracket. It wasn't going to be easy, and unfortunately, sometimes you do get swept. However, it is not easy to make it that deep into a bracket.
Damn, they're
It's
showing,
like got this many stats
wait, no, they are
so
showing
they should
Jack.
still
Okay,
be
they're
very
going in
proud of
order.
their
I was gonna
performance.
say.
Well done, Varrock, but we do have to say goodbye to you, and Vexury takes one of our last slots. However, moving forward to our next matchup, we have Jack1762. Mr.
Alright, yeah. So we have Jack and, what's it? Jack and Mythical Rocket. Alright, here, we can start a prediction on this one. So Jack is the favorite for this one, I will say. Here, Jack, Mythical Rocket. So, yeah, Jack is, like, pretty heavily favored in this matchup. It would be a upset if Mythical Rocket were to win. Alright, and just like that, we have Agar with 30k on Jack. All in again. Alright, we have multiple all-ins. Coldness also went all in. There seems to be a lot of Jack believers. However, Mythical Rocket, okay, I would say efficient market percent for this is like 15%. I wouldn't put it any higher than that. But I also wouldn't put it any lower than that either. Like, Mythical Rocket is not a bad player. Now, I don't think... I've seen his stacking from that one game, and it didn't look that good, but... I don't know. I have more analysis required to figure out what makes him good, honestly. He's, like, fast, but... like, he's winning matches in even speed. Definitely closer than the previous match, though. Yeah, no, I think so, too. Like, Akma versus, Vero is, like, Akma is just completely, like, he's just in a league of his own. Not in a league of his own, but in a different league. I'm using the terminology wrong, because in a league of his own would mean that no one else is there. Whatever. Alright, Fish Nommers, Mythical Rocket Believer. It's a massive payout. Rocket, when they play well, feels completely unkillable, so I think this might be like an 11-3 and 11-4 set, but yeah, Jack is too good. Yeah. Alright, let's see it. Oh, I got the sides wrong. Whatever. Alright, I'm ending submissions in just a second. Everyone get in your predictions. Last second predictions, and it's gonna end soon. Alright. I mean, that's about what you would expect. Oops. Today's tournament feels faster, doesn't it? I mean, it's about the same time. So, I think the difference is that... there were, like, a few more interesting matches, I guess. Like, yesterday's, it felt like everyone was just playing terribly. Okay. Both the Friday ones felt longer than the Saturday ones. Well, the first one, day one, was like actually just objectively longer than the others because it was 5 hours instead of 4. The other ones have been consistently 4. Also, I need to hover my mouse in a different spot. Group C had all the plonkers or something. I mean, I don't know. There were some plonkers in this one, too. Fucking Hugh and Alkaline. The legendary matchup. They were like descendants of Reviclia and QMK. I believe. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it, Rocket. Alright, tanks the garbage there. Bit of timing. Lands the short surge on Jack. But Jack counters back. It looks like he intentionally tanked it to exchange cheese. And Mythical Rocket just looks so uncomfortable on the cheese garbage here. He doesn't know what to do. Is cheese's weakness? No, doesn't look like it. Maybe not. Yes, Garbo. Yeah, I don't know. He just looked like, for that first batch of cheese, he looked so, like, lost. Compared to his normal play. Like, Mythical Rocket seems like the kind of player that just wants to, like, play his own game. Alright, the short surge comes through. Jack forced to tank the very cheese end of it. Wow, okay. Honestly, well played, Rocket. That was not bad. He sent the spike first, and then the cheese at the very, very end with the surge break. So, even though Jack was able to cancel the first two attacks, the last 3 lines of cheese ended up on his board. That snowballed out to a kill. Nice short surge as well. I can't tell if that's good timing on Mythical Rocket's part, or if Jack is just, like, asleep at the wheel or something. But he keeps eating these short surges over and over. Nice little down stack there, but Jack's able to cancel pretty nicely. Oh my god. He just slowed down too, yeah. Now, Mythical Rocket just seems so much less consistent. Like, you have to get high rolls for like a bunch of rounds in a row for him to win. It's not looking good. Alright. Mythical Rocket just needs to go fast. I don't know how good his chain building is, but he needs to chain build here. Nice. Oh, but he gets pressure. Nice pressure from Jack. Forces him on the down stack. So even though Mythical Rocket finds a good down stack, all it does is really reset back to 0. Sends off the short surge. It does actually connect to Jack. Not bad. Alright. I was gonna say Mythical Rocket needs to surge build here, but he just misdrops there. It's gonna stop all of his offensive right in their tracks. It looks tough. Like, from what I see, Mythical Rocket looks super momentum-based, where, like, if you stop his momentum, he kind of just does nothing. Like, look at him right now. Like, he's just pausing over and over for what? Like, what are you timing? You're not timing anything. You're just hesitating, right? Like if this guy, if you break his flow, he's just, like, kind of homeless. He's just stuck there. So, like, as I was saying earlier, like, he has to be allowed to play his own game to win. Break his what? Those who know. Those who know. It's still bad. It's still bad. Yep, status update. We're gonna see, like, potentially 3 sweeps in the in the last 3 games. No Ritteru? Yeah, Ritteru is not here this time. We gotta get a Janba. Has anyone heard from a Janba recently? Like, what's that guy up to? I mean, this is not a sweep. I mean, okay, yeah, like, technically, yes, it's not a sweep, but, like, oh! Oh my god! Can win? The Copers really needed that. That was big for the Coper Nation. Ajamba is the Sukuna of Tetris thoughts. I mean... yeah, fucking Diao ate one of his fingers. That's why he's so strong. Does Ajamba have social media anywhere? I mean, I remember back when Circulation was in the community, he was in, like, regular contact with Ajamba, because they, like, played League of Legends together and stuff. Ajamba is a League player. So, like, some people have a actual, like, line to him. And, like, he does have Discord, right? We win these. It's like, I love seeing the fucking red number 2 next to someone's name. And then watching them be like, yeah, we win these. I mean, but, like, Ajamba by today's standards is just not good, no? Like, if you watch him play, he's, like, he was better than everyone else at the time, right? But, like, compared to the players that are good now, like, I don't think Ajamba stands a chance. Unless he was, like, secretly practicing in the background and got better. Light work trust. Okay, Mythical Rocket just needs to stay on this LST. Never let go of the... Oh, he let go of the LST. Okay. Yep. It's about what you would expect. I'm coping so hard. He's hesitating. That's not timing, he's just frozen. Ah, man. Ah, GG. It sounded like the audio was bugging out for a second, but that was just the start of the song, the intro. Anyways, GG. GG Rocket. NT. Maybe in a better world where you didn't get in Group D, you could have made it out. Like, I actually think so. Like, in what other circumstance is Akma and Jack being put in the fucking 2-2 bracket? Like, never, never. Oh, oops. I actually turned on sub-only chat instead of choosing prediction. Okay, there we go. Alright, Jack wins. Yeah, like, dude, I don't know, man. Like, Group B is definitely the like lowest overall level. Actually, I mean, no, Group C has some pretty good players. I think Group B has like the lowest the lowest overall skill level, and then Group D has the overall highest. Ickley is sleeping. But yeah, like, I don't know, man. This seems kind of fucked, but it's based on points, so there's nothing you can do about it, right? Like, if there's an unbalance, it's just unlucky. Hey, Garbo, if you have... Dude, I watched it. I watched a bit of it. The 1KF. Alright, it's only... sorry, I only had 10 seconds to spare, my bad. Ickley is sweeping? Nope. Ickley is sweeping, yes. Oh my god, I have fucking One Piece Labubus on another tab, because Circle was telling me they existed. And I have Gohan's blue sheepskin. Anyways. We have Amber versus, what's that? Let's see. Wait, why am I scrolling? Am I brain damaged? It's Amber versus fucking, Macrowave. Versus, Ebu. Will be the hardest to predict. 11-7 Amber. Alright. Let's see. So Amber is the favorite, but this one is pretty close. All right, who wins? Amber or Edu? This should be about like 60-40%. I would say is like correct, efficient market odds. All right, let's see it. All right, chatters. Coldless with the 10K on Amber? Okay. And Tiburon, didn't you like already lose 10K on a previous one? Like, why are we bidding another 10K? Are we addicts? Gambling addict? All in on Amber. Alright, Tato is also putting a big vote of confidence on Amber. So, okay, I will say, this is like an efficient market percentage. Like, these are, right now, the correct odds between these two. Like, Ebu's slightly undervalued, but not by that much. This is correct. Oh my god. Okay, now no. Put your money. Go. Wait. It's a steal. It's a steal on Ebu. The alpha on this is insane. This should be like at least fucking 35%. Damn, no takers. Turtle upping the bet. I see it. Fish numbers as well. Okay, we're up to efficient market odds now. Huge. Okay. It's correct. Okay. There we go. We somehow made it to fucking 70-30. Alright. And Ebu takes the first round? It's huge. First blood. It's a movie. Alright. Amber breaks at 10, goes for the big down stack. This is a nice spike because it lands a lot of messy garbage over to Ebu's side. Ebu should have gone for the DT there. I would have done the DT. Maybe that's why I'm not in TWC. Oh, man, that was greedy. I guess you have to upstack there just because like you need material to defend against Surge. Amber is Gamma Jack and Ebu is Macroid. Alright. Amber breaks, but it doesn't look like it's that good of a break. But the follow-up is really nice. That follow-up combo might do it. Not quite, though. Ebu's getting out. Has to use the eyepiece to skim, though. It's forced to tank a lot of messy garbage. Now, Amber is at the advantage here. Needs to try and start building garbage, but really, really nice pressure coming from Ebu here. And is also able to cancel the messy garbage coming from Amber's down stack. This puts Ebu in a pretty good spot here. Just needs to try and build Surge of some kind, but these 3 skims aren't looking too great for that outcome. Now Amber firing back, gets a nice counter spike, and Ebu just breaks back-to-back again. This person, you can tell, just does not like back-to-back. Alright, builds up to 4, breaks defensively. Ooh. Well, just that little bit of pressure, and Amber still had a 5 Surge held on to at the end there, too. Yeah, this one's close. There's no expected winner out of this. Like, Amber is favored, but there's not really an expected winner like the other two. Alright, let's see. Both players going for pretty greedy upstacks, except Amber is the one who is able to keep it together a little bit better. But nice pressure, forcing him off of the Surge. That's exactly how you need to be playing it as Ebu here. And now with that bit more pressure, just needs to send a bit more. Bring it up to 4. You need to break soon. Alright. If Ebu breaks here, it's really good. Ah, the window's passed. Oh, maybe not? No. Yeah, the window was there, but it passed too quickly. Alright. Ebu taking it slow. Trying to time here a little bit with the with a tank, but isn't able to get any tanks from Amber. Alright, nice. Good spike. Amber has the down stack here, has garbage access, doesn't have an eyepiece, but can cycle to that pretty comfortably. Builds up another eyepiece dependencies. Trying to skim it down, but in the meantime, there's a little bit more pressure, a little bit more cheese coming from Ebu. Now, I will say Ebu did have, like, an opportunity to kill there, but it was kind of wasted on bad stacking and cheese garbage instead of a spike. And as he lets them out, he has a little bit of cheese on his garbage, and Amber can try and capitalize on that with some clean garbage and some back-to-back, if you can. It's looking not terrible. The all clear coming from Amber. Now, if you've followed anything this tournament, anyone who doesn't all clear just loses. Well, okay. And just like that, you do an all clear, you lose the game. On cue. Truth nuke. It's just bad. Like, there's no reason to do it. Alright. Nice Surge spike from Amber here. And catches Ebu on just the wrong piece there. Needed to place one more, and then if you could do that, had the eyepiece coming up next in the ready. Could tank 8 and then take the quad to survive. Both players matching in Surge. Also while putting a lot of pressure on each other. Now something you'll notice about this match is that both players are not only building a surge, but doing a lot of spiking to each other in the meantime. And I think that comes from both players trying to tank each other while building a surge. Both players being the type to want that kind of volatility. And so what we end up seeing are games where both players are building surge, except they're like both halfway up their board and still holding on. Which is a pretty interesting matchup dynamic. I don't think I've seen it anywhere else. Now, Ebu has a really big spike pending here. Nice. Breaks at 14 after the spike, and Amber doesn't have garbage access. Just barely doesn't have it. Tried, but can't get the TSS to open the well. And Ebu actually takes a 4th round, is in the lead now at 4-3. And Amber starts off this round with another bunch of really bad misdrops. Now, all that Ebu has to do is start chain building here. Doesn't even need to break it, just sends a little bit of pressure and is going to take a 5th round. One thing to note here, Ebu got top 16 last year. Really? I didn't know that. It's important for the mental side of things. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Ebu's on the defensive here. But really nicely done. Was able to deflect all of those attacks like they were nothing. And now, Ebu on the offensive here has to try and find a good time to send off this surge. Amber finds the clean garbage, but Ebu is holding strong, breaks at 10, but it's just not a good timing. Amber had already been prepared for that. And the counter spike is imminent. Ebu climbs the piece, but can't get enough down in time. And Amber is going to take a 4th round. I think Ebu missed down stack. I wouldn't be too surprised. Alright. Now, Amber, down stacking here, is gonna try and defend this. It looks good. Not too punchy of a break from Ebu here. And now Amber, once again on the upstack, trying to add a little bit of an extra combo to it. But it's not going to be too effective. Wow, okay. So what, how Ebu played it there was actually pretty nice. Because you can see that Ebu just sat on this surge, canceled a little bit, tanked as much as possible, and then just down stacked the rest of it. Very nice. Good macro there. And yeah, I think macro-wise, Ebu is definitely just winning this. Like, hard winning the macro game against Amber. Amber looks to be having a lot of trouble with the messy garbage too. Alright, more pressure coming through from Ebu here. So much clean garbage on Ebu's side, but he misdrops at a crucial moment and doesn't get access to like 15 lines of clean garbage. Amber doesn't know the secret tech against Macrowave. What is the secret tech? Pretty please, I won't tell anyone. Oh my god, Amber's misdropping so bad. Oh, it's critical. Wait. Nice fix? Okay, Amber actually played that fix really well. It looked good. Nice. Not a good break though. But it does force the break out of Ebu. Now the thing is, was Ebu actually forced? I'm not sure, but he did feel pressured enough to do so either way. Alright, now, Ebu on the defensive here. Amber trying to spike him out, but doesn't quite get enough damage to do so. But now, Ebu's still not home free, trying to get down to the bottom before starting to build Surge again, but Amber's wasting so much time not building Surge here. And this is going to cost him heavily when Microwave gets to the clean garbage here. Once Ebu starts accessing that clean garbage, it's going to be really, really painful. Looks like he sends it off, nicely defended by Amber. Now Amber finally finding his stride here with the 8 Surge, trying to build up. And Ebu's forced to break really early. Now if Amber can hold on to this Surge for longer, this might be really, really bad for Ebu. But it looks like the break just ends defensively for nothing. A completely wasted opportunity for Amber. And also misdropping the SPs, trying to find a fix through it, but this is going to waste a lot of time. In the meantime, Microwave trying to find the last spike, but Amber tops himself out of tilt. Did I see that right? Is this guy tilted? Yeah. Ah, that's tough. Alright, now we see Ebu starting off really, really fast. Did I just hear a Steam notification, a Steam invite from fucking Edge's PC? Oh, I did, didn't I? Someone invited him to fucking play Raft or something? Ebu's playing this really nicely, though. Spiking fast, but hesitates there, thinks he's already won, and that's the rule number 1 in modern Tetris, is you never assume you've won. Just kill them. But he hesitated on the last bit there, and wasn't able to take the kill. But now Ebu trying to find his way over to the 2-7 stack. Converts it over. Now trying to build down, but doesn't really have much Surge to work with here, so this is only going to be defensive. Now, meanwhile, Amber breaks the short Surge, and that's going to connect with Ebu here. Sitting a bunch of messy garbage. Now, Ebu, having cleared through some of it, still has a little bit more at the bottom of the board to deal with. Meanwhile, Amber stacking up a Fractal. This looks to be the kill spike from Amber, but he tries to greet it just a little bit longer. You can see there from Amber, he tries to tank a little bit more garbage, gets spiked out a bit too hard by Ebu, and is not able to take the Fractal, and is forced to dismantle it himself. Really, really well-timed spike from Ebu to stop the offense. Because if Amber was able to get that off, that Fractal into quad, it would just immediately kill, along with the Surge. There's no real way to get out of that. Now, Ebu breaks the 10 Surge. And Amber doesn't have anything to defend with. Barely downstacks to the quad here. Needs to try and find a way to another quad. Gets it. And still on the defensive, but it looks pretty good for Amber here. Now all that Amber has to do is just continue this back-to-back. Both players' garbage is fairly clean. Amber holding on to that back-to-back for dear life. Breaks it at the end there, but can't find the combo over to the multiplier spike. And that's going to lead to his advantage turning out to be nothing. And in the meantime, we see here Microwave starting off a huge offensive. Playing fast, trying to build up that back-to-back. Ebu's at 9, 10. But Amber is catching up in the meantime, has a 4. And if both were to break right now, it would favor Amber just off of the clean garbage. And it looks like Amber actually decides to full cancel it. This is still Amber favored. He has more material to work with, and his board is just better and cleaner in general. But Amber sends over some clean garbage for free to Ebu's side. Now Ebu, all he needs to do is find access to this garbage, but doesn't. Gets spiked at the very end there. Spent too much time at the top of the board. Was too comfortable up there, and didn't go for the garbage access. Loses the game because of that, or loses the round. Now both players stacking back-to-back at about an even pace. Amber's a little bit faster. But a big spike is about to come through from Ebu's side here. Ebu sends off the 7, but it's all too disjointed. It's too slow. And when your spike is so unfocused like that, and it's spread over too long of a period of time, it leaves your spike and your attacks really, really vulnerable to counter spike. That's exactly what we saw happen there. And both players, again, starting off with a fairly even surge. The spike comes first from Ebu, and Ebu is going to take the win off of that. Caught Amber by surprise there. We can see, if we look at the end, Amber misdrops the Z piece. So right on top of there, hesitates for just a little bit too long and gets hit by the spike and can't break his own. That feels really bad to get hit by. And again, this is the very last spot for TWC knockouts. Only one of these players gets to move on. Amber starting off with a really, really strong 15 surge here. Just building it up, being patient. Again, what Ebu has to do here is to try and find a way to force Amber off of the surge, but that just doesn't happen. And unable to send pressure, Amber just builds up that surge as high as he wants, breaks, and gets the free kill. Alright, multiplier spike off of the opening coming for Amber to claim another free win. Saw the freebie there off of the free clean coming from Ebu's side and decided to just take it. It looks like that was a good decision. Now at 9-9, this is the first of two. A very, very close match that we have on our hands here. Now this looks Amber favored. Amber both has the higher surge and the better board state. And Macrowave forced to break surge, but Amber misdrops the eyepiece. Forced to downstack here. This round would have been his in the bag if he didn't misdrop there. Another misdrop on the S piece coming through, but Ebu is not in a position to punish it at all. So it's just gonna fly past unpunished. Ebu has a pretty good stack going here, but misdrops there, hesitates. Doesn't really have a great way of continuing this. Skims to break the surge, but it doesn't connect. Doesn't send anything really meaningful over to Amber's side. Now Amber with the advantage. Getting ready for a counterattack here. With the 4 surge, sends it off early, but it's such a bad decision. Breaking early only means that Ebu is able to full cancel it and completely nullify all of the spike. Now Ebu on the down stack here finds the multiplier quad, trying to find some more spins to get through this. Big down stack from Amber here. Ebu does have a chance to survive, but it's really, really slim. And it looks like Amber is able to take the round, finally coming out in the lead after a very, very long time of being behind. At match point, 10-9. And Ebu's not playing as well as he was at the start of the set. You can tell it's just the gameplay is kind of deteriorated, and that brilliance has been lost in part. But if you can find it back, it might be good. It might still be winnable. Greeting for the back-to-back here, but breaks at 3. An awful waste. Now goes for the combo, but it doesn't look to be putting too much pressure onto Amber. Amber doesn't look too bothered by Ebu's sins here. And I mean, if you look at Amber's board, this guy's just chilling. This guy has all the options in the world. Can pick anything he wants. Goes for the down stack here. That hesitation was pretty bad, but Ebu doesn't have a lot of material on board to work with. Breaks at 8. And some of it lands, but it's not as messy as hoped. By virtue of being at 8, it sends a couple of 3-wells. Now Ebu slightly ahead here with a higher surge number, but nice spike coming through from Amber forces Ebu to try and cancel with a combo. And now that he's forced off of surge, the game is a lot easier for Amber to play. Now Amber's just doing the tried and true, the 7-2 or the 2-7. Meanwhile, Ebu can't even find very many T-spins, just kind of floundering along on the stack here. Oh, Ebu misdrops the eyepiece. This could be death. And it looks like it's over. Oh, that misdrop. And that's how it ends. A misdrop for Ebu and a win for Amber. GG. It's a very close round, but unfortunately, Ebu is completely out of the tournament now. You can tell both players were a little bit nervous towards the end there. Both players were playing awfully passively. You saw a lot more like just surge breaks too early, canceling lines instead of tanking, etc. But in the end, it looks like it's Amber who won. Alright. Anyways. That's it for me today. So, yeah, I'm tired. I'm not that hungry because I ate rice, but yeah, I will see you guys next week with when knockout starts. So that'll be really interesting. In fact, we see the bracket now. Wait. Before we go. Wait. Hold on. Don't leave now. Don't change the channel, chat. We have the bracket. We have Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby. We have Hydrogen Bomb versus regular bomb. We have Hydrogen Bomb versus, like, I don't know, like a gun or something. We have like a really good gun versus like a pistol. We have I mean, I don't know how to evaluate. I like, this is like a gun versus like, I mean, Tato's is like maybe how would I rate Tato's? Yeah, you know what? Not a bow. These are guns. Yeah. I mean, let's see. Yeah, as you get towards unnamed, yeah, this is like not close. This is not close. Hydrogen Bomb, Coughing Baby. Like, Gyan versus Master might be interesting. But this first round doesn't look that that interesting. But it'll get interesting once you see like maybe like Vince versus Promo. That'll be interesting. Firestorm versus OSW. Kuro versus, I don't even know who wins this, but if we see Kuro versus Gyan, that'd be kind of sick. Shark versus Akma. Shark versus Akma is an interesting one because Akma is like kind of the natural counter to Shark's playstyle. Like, I do think overall Shark is a better player, but this is like very clearly a playstyle counter for Shark, where Shark wants to use clean garbage and trying to play defensively, play for a big counter spike, whereas Akma is just fucking spin farming. So yeah, like if your opponent just builds surge against you, there's not really much defense that you can do. All right, and then at the bottom, at the Omega bracket, we have Westel versus Amber. I mean, this is like Hydrogen Bomb versus Bomb. Circle can't keep getting away with this. Circle versus Ellie, the two friends matchup. This will be interesting. This is one that'll make a good prediction. Batches versus Tiki. I mean, if Tiki like locks in, this is not close. Gohan versus what's it? I forget who Kanakasa is. No, this is Vega. This is M8, right? Yeah, M8. Yeah. Okay. And then yeah, Vega versus Anya, and then Turtle and what's it? Neko. We could see Turtle versus Fort. That'll be interesting. Gohan versus Vega. That probably won't be close. I say as it becomes close. I don't know. You never know with some of these like tippity top players. Like, the thing is, like, when you're evaluating the like very, very top players, right? The thing is that some of their peak performance or their peak performance for like pretty much all of them will be like very, very strong and be able to beat any player, right? So I feel a similar way about like just anyone that you can take from this list at the very top, like any of these players around here, right? Like, I think Gohan is better than Shark, but like Shark playing at 100% like best play peak performance will beat Gohan, right? Or will like give Gohan a really, really hard time to the point where like it's a very close set, right? So, you never know with some of these, right? Shark needs more de-rusting. Do you guys like play friendlies often, Colas? You gotta whip this guy into shape. I do fuck with Shark. I like Shark. You gotta get this guy back in good form. Cause I mean, like, this guy is gonna be playing against Gohan most likely, right? Cause like I don't think that Shark has an issue with Pro. I don't think playing him helps him. Don't whip your sibling. That's you. You know what? It's a figure of speech, Ellie. Can we not like read between the lines? Did you not? No, you should whip him, like, bro. Akma versus Turtle for top 16. Wait. Where? Hold on. Turtle. Let's see. Turtle here. Wait. And then Akma. Oh, yeah. I see. Yeah, won the top 16 bracket. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Yeah, things will get interesting, because the thing is, like, pools are pools, right? Like, they're gonna be kind of lower quality matches, but like, the real shit starts not starting next stream, right? But it starts after the opening round, basically, right? Is where we start seeing real cinema, because like any of these matches, like, dude, it'll be good. It'll be good. We've gone like 2 weeks watching pools games, watching Swiss. And now we're gonna be like in for the real good stuff, okay? So make sure not to miss it next weekend. Yeah, I will be streaming this. It'll be good stuff, okay? There will be predictions on every single match. Tons of channel points will be exchanging hands. And yeah, there will be a YouTube video for pools, most likely. I'm not sure exactly how the narrative is gonna be, but maybe I just dump all the VODs on Marshmallow and make him do something. It's kind of torture, but like, fuck it. I'm feeling evil. Alright, anyways, yeah, so for those of you who aren't in the Discord, join the Discord. I will link it right now. And yeah, I will go get some rest or something. Here's the link. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good night, everyone. Peace.